Okay, I'm sorry, guys. That was way longer of an intro than I expected. I super apologize. I am a huge advocate of like 5-minute intro, gang. That was like 10-minute, 9-minute intro, gang. So I'm very, very sorry about that, guys. Hello. What's up, fellas? Alrighty, what's up, fellas? Good morning, good morning. How are we doing today? Jumping on to PokeMMO as per usual. How are you doing? I'm feeling good today, dude. I will say, I'm gonna warn you guys now, okay? You know, snooze alarm, boring stream, okay? Today's gonna be boring, just telling you now, so low expectations. I'm literally just going to be hard hunting for MOLTRES. Now, I might be talking about certain market things here and there. It'll probably be all market talk today and hunting for MOLTRES. I really just want to get MOLTRES so I can actually go do that from scratch account, that thing that I've been talking about nonstop. And I can't really do a from scratch challenge without completing what I need to do on my main account and neglecting it, so unfortunately, yeah, I'm really hoping to be able to get MOLTRES by either today or tomorrow. If I don't get MOLTRES by either today or tomorrow, I'm not going to be able to do the fresh account from scratch event progress whole thing. For those that don't know, I wanted to do a start a fresh account from scratch and see how much progress I could make and how much money I can make with an event active. I think that'd be super, with like one day. That'd be super cool, but unfortunately, we might not get to it. I'm going to try really hard, man. We're going to go for MOLTRES. I've done a lot of encounters for it. First things first, though, let's talk about 2012 Pokemon, because that market has been really active recently. At least, well, let me preface. Active in terms of new stuff popping up and things being listed. I think it's actually the most quiet it's ever been in terms of buyers. So let's go ahead and talk about it. So there are more 2012 Pokemon listed on the market right now than I've ever seen. There is 169 total 2012 Pokemon listed. Usually, I'd say there's around 120 to 130. So there's a 30 Pokemon increase, 30 or 40. That's a big increase of Pokemon being listed. As well as you can see, the most recent one is a shiny. There are more 2012 shinies listed on the GTL than I've ever seen. Now, all of this is actually kind of expected, because what happens is with events, when events come out, events will often bring back old Pokemon players back to the game. News spreads, they hear about something exciting going on in a game they used to play, a game they love, yada yada. They come back, they realize, oh, I have some of these 2012 Pokemon. These are valuable now. What the heck? 2012 shinies are 100 mil. What the heck? And it's like, okay, well, let me, you know, I don't need these. Let me list them off for some starting capital to get back into this game that I love. So that's kind of what happens. Like, old players come back to the game, find out they have 2012 shiny or 2012 Pokemon in general. Those are worth value now. They list them all. They sit for a bit. That's really the only way 2012s come back into the market, is by old accounts, old players just coming back to the game for whatever reason. And there's not even that. There's only a limited amount of those that could happen. Like, as time goes on, we're gonna run out of those returning players are gonna stop existing, you know. We're gonna run out of those. That's what I did. Yeah, someone in chat, so we can speak, you know, from experience. Like, this guy's name is Big Dumb Simp. We're eventually gonna run out of that. We're eventually gonna run out of players. There were only so many players that played in 2012, and you only had 6 months. The game released in like June or whatever in 2012, so you only had 6 months to play in 2012 anyway. So it's actually half a year versus like the full release year. It's quite a. I've talked, you know, a lot about 2012 Pokemon. I think they're really interesting and special. We'll see what happens with that market. Just wanted to give a quick update, and now we hunt for MOLTRES. All right. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. Yeah. No, you're not for sure, Highlanders. I've heard that. You're totally right, Highlanders. I've heard that you can unlock access to the Abundant Shrine on a new account in Unova. You get it at Nakreen City, right? Which is like, yeah, 20 minutes, maybe an hour. Beating the first gym in Unova is actually hard, in my opinion, because you have to like actually counter the typing and stuff, because they counter your typing. I think, let's say it takes like an hour to get to the Abundant Shrine. If you're a new player and if you have a full day to like play Pokemon, let's say you have a 16-hour or 12 to 16-hour day or whatever to play and go hard, you could make so much progress and so much profit, dude. It's pretty wild. Hey, Pat, I'm skipping class to play PokeMMO. I do not approve. I do not approve. I did the same thing, okay, growing up, and that was stupid, and I got lucky. I do not approve, but what are you gonna do? You're gonna make your own decisions. You know, more power to you. I respect it. Might as well have fun. If you're gonna take the day off, you might as well not fucking stress about it. Good luck to you, man. Have fun, dude. It's a good game. Spanish City. I don't know anything about it. Okay, suck on these nuts. Shut the fuck up. Get out of here. Shut up, fairy. Nice try. suck on Tom this dick, whatever. What is required to be able to encounter the legendaries? If you Google PokeMMO or I'll link it to you. If you Google how to catch legendaries in PokeMMO 2024, I just put out a really in-depth guide on this topic. So there's the link for that. What's up, Crimson? Should I like retitle this? I feel like people have a really hard time finding this guide. Should I I'm gonna retitle this actually. I feel like this guide does not get good search engine optimization. I'm gonna do the complete guide to legendaries in PokeMMO 2024. I feel like this title, I get so many people coming in and being like, "Hey, like, how legend?" But like, so apparently, I clearly did something wrong with the search engine optimization, so I'm gonna fix that. Yeah, of course, Fisher. I hope it helps, dude. MOLTRES will come again if I miss out on MOLTRES. Hey, Patrouski, will MOLTRES come again? Yes, if I miss out on MOLTRES, it will come back again in 3 months. However, I'm a huge collector nerd, and I really, really, really care about getting every single legendary Pokemon on the first month of their release, and I've done it for the previous 6 legendaries. I did it for Shaman, I did it for, all the legendary beasts, then I've done it for all the legendary birds, Zapdos, Articuno. I just need MOLTRES, and I only have like 2 or 3 days to do so, unfortunately. No, the 35k encounters is not for MOLTRES only. I've probably done around 9 or 10k encounters for MOLTRES. That is a very strange IV'd Pokemon, man. Congrats on the cats. I am gonna go ahead and turn off my whispers, I will say. Not because of you, Spooter. I just forget. I just always forget to do that. Yeah, the amount of encounters is always my last shiny. True. Thank you. I caught my first shiny yesterday. I cannot describe the feeling accurately. I love that. I mean, you're totally correct. Like, it's crazy. My first shiny felt better than any other shiny I've gotten, I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, even my Shuckle and my Cranidos, I'm pretty sure I wasn't as excited about as my... I mean, I was damn excited. If you go watch those reaction clips, I was really excited for the Shuckle and the Cranidos. I didn't record my first shiny, the Stunfisk. You can only imagine my reaction and my excitement for that. It was just pure, like, joy. I was so happy, dude. Yeah. 80% of the time when someone asks that question about PokeMMO, the answer is look at my video. Dude, no. If someone told me, like, hey, Patrouski, like, it kind of bothers me that when someone asks a question, you divert them to a video. I actually talk about this really openly all the time. I get it. I understand that critique or that concern. I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, well, just get over it. Like, cause no, I get it. If someone is coming into some people learn better via like a more personal connection. Some people learn better via like coming in my stream and asking me the question directly as opposed to like looking up or Googling the video. However, it doesn't really bode well for me because then that takes up a lot more time and energy. Like if I'm already putting in like, 20 hours to like script and make a guide video, and then someone just comes in and asks this, we like hundreds of people that ask the same question. What was the point of me making that guide video? Kind of just becomes like a pointless, which sucks. But it's a weird back and forth. I understand both sides. Like I really do want run. No, dude, I think it's just an interesting thing to talk about, Vince. You're totally good, dude. I think it's a totally fair thing if someone was like, hey man, I don't really like that you do that. I would say like, you know what? That's super fair. I get it. I mean, I'm not gonna stop. Like it's way better for me if I say like, hey, I have this video. If you go Google these terms, you should be able to find it. If not, I'll go link it to you, of course. It's just so much. There's just so many things that go into that make that way more optimal for me. You have too much money. You should open some Cherish balls. I love that's like saying you're awesome, Ayer. It's like walking up to someone and be like, hey man, you have way too much money. You should like go hit the slots. Go play blackjack or something, dude. What are you doing? Go play some roulette. I appreciate the thought. I'm okay. People want to interact to find live acid makes them feel better, I guess. I super get repetitive. Yeah, I think there's a really, once again, really fair argument for both sides, Barrels. Yeah, I think I get it, you know. Thank you so much, Daryl. I deserve a kiss. I saw you hanging out at the PC, man. Thank you for the legendary lore, dude. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it, man. Oh god, don't use that. Yes, do not. Legendary lores. Okay. I think I'm lucky. I was about to go do a raid and accidentally went into a single patch of grass and MOLTRES was there. It's a skill difference, man. Congratulations to you. You're clearly the better player. Also, does legendary lore... What's legendary lore, and is it useful? Legendary lores have a very powerful effect. Well, aside from the 30% increased legendary effect sounds really good on paper, but it's not actually that good because you have to pop them permanently for it to actually matter. Legendary lores are really not... They're really bad. They're really not worth it. Legendary lores and premium lores are really not worth it financially. It is way better to just spend a bit more time and find the things. And I'm a huge fan of like time over money, but the money cost of legendary lores and premium lores is so ridiculous. So I think you pop around, is it 10 lores per hour? Because I think it might be something like that, because it costs around 1,500. I know it costs around 15k Pokeyen to pop expert lores for an hour. Well, I guess legendary lores and stuff have different step counts. That's why it becomes complicated. But okay, so let's actually go ahead and overview that. Legendary lores. Let's do some math, fellas. You get what? 300 steps? 300 steps. What do expert lores give you? I haven't calculated this in quite a while. Expert lores give you 250. So expert lores cost you 15k Pokeyen to do per hour. If they're 1,500 a piece, I mean, that's divided by... Let's do 10 expert lores times 250 steps. This is the total amount of steps you'll do in an hour on average, 2,500. Now let's do 2,500 divided by 300, and this is the amount of legendary lores you'll need in about an hour. So around 8. We'll say 8. We'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Let's say you only need 8 legendary lores per hour. 8 legendary lores per hour times 60k ends up being 480,000 Pokeyen spent per hour. You would have to do so much flipping and so much money making to make up. Like, the cost of legendary lores per hour is staggering. Just to save you the time of not having to hunt the legendary as much. And then also we can do premium lores. Premium lores are even more ridiculous. At least last I checked. I think they've gotten a bit better, I think. Let's see. Let's do premium max lore. It's the easiest way to do it. You get 400 steps. So let's once again do 2,500 steps divided by 400. That's going to give us 6.25. So let's do 6 times 95k, which is how much they cost. And premium lores are going to cost you around 570,000 Pokeyen per hour. So expert lores around 500k per hour. Premium lores around 600k per hour to pop. Expert lores are 15k per hour and give you a nice little effect. They're super cheap. The other ones, effects are pretty strong, but are they really worth 500, 600k per hour? In my opinion, absolutely not. And for 99.99999% of players, absolutely. Even if you're like turbo rich, then it's just not financially worth it. Unless you make like 600k per hour or something, like crazy amounts of money really consistently flipping, and you really do want to get the legendary OT stuff. Or maybe for like a very, very small percentage of turbo rich players, it's worth it, but I really doubt it, you know? For 99.99% of players, it's super, super, yeah. I'm guessing next Team Mr. Shiny Wars will start on July. Yeah, usually we do a June or July Shiny Wars and then like a January Shiny Wars. I mean, yeah, we usually do 2. It's biannual or whatever, 2 a year. I will not be participating in the next Shiny Wars. Number 1, because I'm still going to be exhausted from the previous Shiny. I usually only like do 1 Shiny Wars a year. Number 2, it'll be around my wedding time. So I will be way too busy to be doing something as like Shiny Wars, even though it's a great event. I got banned from server. I don't know, legit don't know why. How could I appeal? Did you double ping Kygon? That's usually the common thing. You can appeal by either messaging me on Discord or messaging one of the moderators on Discord. Another Shiny Wars? Dude, I know. There's so many. The fact that you're approaching this as kindly as you already are, Kygon, shows me a huge green flag, so I do super appreciate that. It's crazy, like... It is so easy to get unbanned from my Discord, from my stream, from like you could be horrible. You could say the most like grotesque, ridiculous, horrible thing, and if you just come to me and say like, "Hey man, I'm really sorry. Like I was being silly. I overstepped the line. I was in the wrong, blah blah blah." Like it's the easiest unban like in the whole world. Isn't the forest considered an inside area? Is MOLTRES even be able to be found there? Genuine question. Yeah, of course it is. I actually found I believe Zapdos and Articuno at this location as well. So you can find, it's only caves. A lot of people think that certain like forests are like inside areas. I have found, I think we have confirmation that you can find legendaries here, and then also in the pattern bush. Unless they changed it since then, but we have found previous legendaries in there. Just a matter of RNG and waiting for it. Mainly caves. I think I think that certain forests in other regions might be considered like quote unquote inside areas, but this is, you can find MOLTRES here. I wonder if there's a way to check. Like I wish it said like, I wish there was an interesting better way to check or whatever, I guess. But yeah, this is outdoors. I think it is just caves. Yeah, I'm not sure on that one because we don't have a legendary in Sinnoh yet. To be Johto or Kanto, I'm trying to think of. But yeah, unless they changed it, I should be able to. A lot of people seem to be under that. A lot of people have asked me that or thought about that as well. Dude, yeah, hoping we get good timing on that, Kenji. I really appreciate the good luck, Cryptic. No, that's just a really good question, Undy. Yeah, you're totally good. What's up, Aben? Yeah, exactly, Beatty. What's up, dude? Legendary Regis soon? Yeah. Legendary Regis soon? I feel like adding the Regis would be one of the most, like, easy... Like, none of them are broke. What is it? Regirock, Registeel, Regice, and then Regigigas? Dude, all of these Pokemon are dog shit. I would just love to have, you know, some of the Regis, some legendaries in NU, man. Sign me up. Dude, legendaries in NU would be super fun. Sign me up, dude. I will say that might make Stall even better. Oh shit. I didn't even realize, dude, Ditto's in NU now. Which has the hidden ability access. That's actually really good. Imposter Ditto being moved down to NU. That's pretty interesting, actually. Dude, I want to revisit NU and do some team builds and get something going. I feel like at some point. There's just so much else going on in the game. Thanks for the shiny charm pop, by the way, Aben Bagger. Really appreciate it. Regigigas can be busted in doubles. I know you can do cool things with like Gastro Acid and like Skill Swap or whatever, but even then, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like that's the same with like Slacking or whatever, and Slacking doesn't exactly do well in doubles either. Regigigas is probably my favorite mon. I respect the Regigigas fans. I think it's an extremely good favorite Pokemon pick. I mean, Regigigas kind of falls into similar Pokemon that I like. It kind of falls into what trading card decks I like and stuff as well. For anyone who plays Magic the Gathering, you'll understand this. But if you don't, it's going to sound silly. I play Stiflenought in Magic the Gathering. It's a legacy deck. Even if you play Magic, you might not know. Like, it's a pretty niche, older legacy deck in Magic the Gathering. But Stiflenought is a deck centered around making a how do you explain this? It's centered around making a Pokemon that could be very strong, but has an extremely severe weakness. It's about cheating that weakness. And I feel like I like stuff like that in Pokemon. I like things like Slacking. I love Regigigas, like Slow Start, like having that huge power, but it being held back by a severe weakness. I think that stuff is very interesting to me. Similar to like Shuckle. It's why I love Shuckle. It's why I love Rampardos. Like, these are very powerful Pokemon. They're experts in their field in a certain way. I actually have a video explaining why I love quote-unquote bad Pokemon. I like Pokemon that are experts in their field, but are like have severe strengths and severe weaknesses. There's something very beautiful about that to me. Maybe it just reminds me of myself. Probably. I don't know the exact fucking deep psych ramifications of it, but I think it's very, very beautiful. Since they said the rates are 1 out of 1K to 1 out of 8K, and they wouldn't be more specific about it. Do you think they have factors? Hey, Pat, since the rates are 1 out of 1K to 1 out of 8K-ish for legendaries, and they wouldn't be more specific about it, do you think that they might have factors that influence the rate on legendaries roaming? Like something besides legendary lures can make it easier to find. Sorry for repeating the same. You're totally fine. Yes, it makes total sense to me that they would be... What I bet is, over the course of balancing the encounter rate, I bet they're keeping it private so that... they can continue to balance it in the background and not have to constantly tell us, hey, this month we change it to 6K. Hey, next month we're going to change it to 7K. Hey, that was actually too rare. We're changing it to 5K for this week. Like, blah, blah. They're probably changing it a lot in the background to find that right amount of encounter. That'd be my guess. They kind of did the same with shiny rate way back in the day. That was a huge scandal where they like kept the shiny rate secret from us, and it was dynamic for a little bit until they found the correct number to actually lock in, which is now 1 out of 30,000. Shedinja I don't like as much. I don't know why. I think it's because Shedinja's a little too quirky for me. I mean, I'm just a hipster, unfortunately. It's my deep, darkest secret. About to do Gyarados, and I'm gonna catch Shaman. Do you think it's okay? Hey Pat, I'm about to do Gyarados, and I'm gonna go catch Shaman. Do you think it's worth popping a shiny charm for it? Is it financially worth? Absolutely not. But is it for the fun and for the just that chance of getting the first shiny Shaman? I think it's super worth. I think it's super worth. It's so silly, but I would recommend it, man. And I don't recommend like dumb. I don't recommend dumb financial decisions to most players. Or like for most situations, but this is a dumb financial decision that, in my opinion, is kind of worth it. For that chance. And you can always go, you know, try to catch your Shaman decently quickly, and then go use the rest of your charm hunting something else or doing something elsewhere afterwards. Make sure you have a plan. My first shiny charm ever. Now, I will say it'll be your first shiny charm ever. I will say, don't pop shiny charm unless you have Donator. It's it's so much better to have Donator popped for that, because then you have like an actual long-term effect, especially if you're playing a decent amount. Donator is way more financially worth than shiny charm. We can actually just run the math. A really easy way to do this is like 7-day Donator status, right? Let's check that out. So 7-day donor status. Let's do lowest price, 1.2. We're going to do 1.25 to make it simple. How much are shiny charms? So shiny charms are 250k a piece. Think about it like this, right? Let's do 1.25 mil. So a donor status gives you 7 days of 10% shiny increase and some other effects, some other benefits. So if you do gym runs, that helps. It gives you more Pokeyen, more XP, tons of stuff. Let's do this, and let's divide this by 250k, because shiny charms only give you a boost for 1 hour. If you shiny hunt for more than 5 hours, just 5 hours over a whole week, it is so much better to get donor status than shiny charm. So much better. Now, donor status and shiny charm are both like Pokeyen syncs, and you should only do them if you are willing to spend your Pokeyen just to have a chance at getting more shinies. Not even guaranteed. Keep that in mind. But donor status is ridiculously more worth it than shiny charms. You should only ever, in my opinion, only ever pop shiny charms, at least from a financial standpoint, only ever pop them on top of Dono. It's not worth ever financially to pop shiny charm without Dono. Now, for some people, they like the mental element of shiny charm. For some people who only have like a couple hours a week to play, maybe like 3 hours or less or whatever, they don't mind like popping a shiny charm, and just that 1 hour of hunting makes them play more efficiently for that 1 hour they have. There's some mental things that come into it, the mental tricks that may work for some people, but generally only pop charm on top of Dono, in my opinion. Dono first, charm second. No luck, though. Hey, good for you, though. Good try, Locke. The chosen one. What's up, Arthur? Starting work in March. Once again, if you can just play... if you can just hunt for 5 hours, it's more worth to get a Dono than it is a charm. Is that a Twitch redemption? Gotcha, Fairy. I will try to get to those after the event is over. I'll have a lot of stuff in March to catch up on and do, which will be interesting. Can I see your trainer icon? Sure. Like this? The outfit kind of looks funny in my my pants. How do I change my... That's funny. Up to 13,000 encounters over my first shiny. This hurts. You're a... Wait. Anthony, wait a minute. You can't be at 13,000 encounters and saying this hurts. Not to... Come on, man. What? The shiny rate's 1 out of 30k. And you only have a 6 out of 10... You only have a 6 out of 10 chance to get a shiny by 30k. 4 out of 10, so almost half of your hunts should go over 30,000 encounters. You're at 13k and saying how it hurts. I mean, you know what? If it's hard, it's hard. That's your feelings. That's your emotion. More power to you. Now, I don't know. We shouldn't use our own, it's not good to belittle. I don't like when someone says, oh, I'm 30k dry, I'm having a tough time. And someone says, oh, well, I'm 50k dry, blah, blah, blah. But at the same time, like, you can't be like, yeah, and it's still hurting me. Okay, I feel for you, man. I'm sorry, dude. Best of luck to you. Hopefully, I believe in you, dude, okay? Just don't quit. Keep going. Keep grinding. You've got a while to go, and you should acknowledge that, but don't be scared of that, okay? Don't be afraid. You're tough. You're strong. You're brave. You can grind. Anybody can do it. It just takes the patience and the willpower, and I believe that you have that, okay? Good luck to you, dude. I feel bored. I'm at 6k and I feel bored. I want shiny Mudkip. How are you hunting Mudkip, No Avenger? Good luck to you, dude. If you're at 6k eggs, I mean, eggs are a different story. Eggs are tough. A million encounters? Good luck to you, dude. 3 shinies in a day. I think the most I've seen is about like 4 or so. That's like, you'll see some people. I've seen a couple people get like 4 shinies in a day, and that shit's always wild. That's always, dude, a single encounter shiny Ditto while going for boxes. That's a great shiny, just me. Congrats, dude. Let's get assisted lures. Gotcha. Dude, but no, dude, you're totally fine, Kaigon. Oh, gotcha. Okay, I will say, you should be able to direct message me. I'll quickly tell everybody this. You should be able to direct message me without having to friend request me on Discord. I prefer that because if someone just sends me a friend request and I have no understanding of why they're doing it, I always reject because a lot of people just want to have me on their friends list just to have it. I don't need to like add people to talk to them. Just DM me. Just say like I'll message you and say, yo, yeah, there we go. I prefer just directly DM me. You don't have to add me as a friend. Because if you, yeah, I just ignore friend requests that are, because I get a bunch of friend requests every day from just random people who are in the PokeMMO server who just want me on the friends list to like brag or something. I don't know. But if you want to talk to me, I answer all DMs. Yes, Uology. Yeah. Dude, I get it, dude. I've been there, man. Within a minute is pretty wild, Yonko. I don't know if I've ever seen anybody in PokeMMO get shinies back to back. Let's see, level 1 to 10. How do you smell? I did just shower. Which is it? 1 for good or 1 for bad? I hop out of I shower a lot actually. I'm a huge shower fan. I probably shower like 3 times a day, like unironically. It's like I think the clearest in the shower for whatever reason. Let's say 1 is bad. I think I'm at like I just showered. I'm at like a 7, 8. You know, got the deodorant on. Not the best. You could get a better scented. You know. You appreciate it, Anthony. I appreciate it, Kaigon. Thank you so much, dude. Dude, I appreciate you watching, Anthony. I couldn't make the videos without people watching, and I'm fortunate. I'm lucky that people enjoy them enough to watch, man. Dragonite and Gyarados. Those are 2 great shinies to get a minute apart. That's wild. Not good for hair. Yeah, I know. I try not to always shampoo. I know it reaches a point where it is like bad, but at the same, it's more so I have like some dry skin issues, but at the same time, I'm probably overly oily anyway. I don't mind. The meme is like, yeah, if my vice is showering too much, could be a lot worse. You know, that's kind of like the conclusion that I've come to, where it's like, some people are alcoholics, some people are drug addicts, some people, you know, yada yada. I shower 3 times a day. If that's my vice, I'm okay with that. If that's my mental break, if that's my safe space, I think I'll survive. How's your MOLTRES? Dude, I'm working on it, strong and steady. What's up, dude? Yes, yeah. I try to section everything off, Anthony, to where like gamer agrees. Fuck. I try to section everything off, Anthony, to where like you can hopefully like play PokeMMO. A question naturally comes up while you play the game. Maybe you see something in global chat where it's like, but you're not wrong, Alpha. Maybe you see something in global chat like, hey, Alpha melodic at this location, and you're like, Alpha what the hell does that mean? And you go to Google and you say Alpha Pokemon PokeMMO explained, and you just Google, like you naturally Google questions as things come up is my guess. Hey Pat, do you think Rich's Charms will go down after the event? I don't really think so, dude. I think Rich's Charms, maybe a little. I don't see them dropping below like 54k, maybe 52k. Maybe people will sell off some of their extras or something. I'm not totally sure, but I think Rich's Charms are never gonna get as cheap as they were. So many people have gathered Jimmy Run teams, and it just becomes so much more. There's so much more access and game knowledge to it. Like previously, Rich's Charms would get to like 34 to like 40k during events, during Lunar New Year events. And this year, they bottomed out at like what, 49k, 48, 50k. No longer, like the days of 35k Rich's Charms are gone. People know about them. People understand how powerful Jimmy Runs are. People work them into their daily schedule. Yeah, it's gonna be a game changer for sure. It's something to keep in mind. How old were you when you discovered your yapping skills? Dude, I've been yapping since out of the womb, I feel like. I've always been a yapper. 100%, absolutely. What's that joke where it's like, if your kid starts talking to you about a video game, you start like reading to them like off the shampoo bottle, just like explaining to them how it's supposed to teach them like, hey, this is super boring or whatever, like shut the fuck up. I kind of took that as, oh wow, shampoo is really interesting. Holy shit, mom, look at these ingredients. Whoa, this is an active ingredient in shampoo. Whoa, what the fuck? I kind of just like, I've always been a yapper, dude. What can I say? Always been a yapper. I've always been a yap backer as well. I talked back so much. One of my favorite stories to tell. This story is the most representation. Here, let me one sec. Dude, I've always been a yap backer as well. I talked back and shit all the time growing up. One of these stories that I love to tell, that was the biggest representation of me as a kid. I was such a shitter. Was one time my grandmother was watching me, and I think I said like I was like 6 to 8 years old, and I think I said like shit or damn, like some sort of curse word. And my grandmother was like, she was a huge like, I'm gonna wash your mouth out with soap, right? Sort of, you know, older generation. And we went to the bathroom, and I responded with, I don't care, I love soap. And I stuck a bar of soap in my mouth and bit it in half, and then proceeded to projectile vomit into the toilet. And my grandmother was just like, she just like laughed and smiled and was like, you kind of got what you deserved. And she was really sweet afterwards. She comforted me. She was like, that was way worse than like anything I would have done. Dude, I was such a rebellious, even from like 6 years old, dude. I was a little shit for sure. It's one of my favorite stories to tell. It's just so stupid. It was so dumb. Some kid she learned a lesson that day, dude. I was so defiant. My parents would be like, oh, I'm gonna punish you. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna punish myself even worse. Fuck you. Dude, I was so, holy shit. I was so stupid. So dumb. Giga Chad Pat. I fucking hate, I don't know what it was. There was something in me that just like deeply defied authority from the very start, like from a very young age. Which is bad. It's a bad, like it's kind of good to go against the grain in some ways, but to just defy authority for the sake of defying authority, very silly, you know? To where it punishes you. I mean, you learn a lot that way, but it's very dumb. Oh, it's very dumb. I do 25 liter run. That's awesome. And what is some profit as? Rich Charm. So what is 25 liter run. And a farmed. Well, wait. Let's keep in mind a farm amulet coin. You're spending the time to get the amulet coins. That is no longer. You can't. That you're losing opportunity cost, right? That's like saying, oh, I make more money if I run around the streets for 16 hours a day, and I pick up $5 and change, that's free. So therefore that's more money than if I just like worked an 8-hour job and like drove to the job and paid gas money. Like you have to think about like the time input is you can't just say like, oh, it's free amulet coins. It's still the time cost and the cost of the coin. So here you said that 25 leader run. You're trying to say that a 25 gym leader run gets you more profit than with an amulet coin than a 55k charm. I don't think that's true, but we can go ahead and obviously with your math and but I think that's faulty math, not to be too harsh. Okay, the gym run calc is, I don't know your exact trainers. What I can just go ahead and do is here we're talking about amulet coin and richest charm difference and like at what cost it becomes worth it and stuff. Let's go ahead and run some math. So when doing gyms with an amulet coin, I believe you get around what, like 13k or 13,500 Pokeyen. I think let's do 13k. I think usually what I do is 13k for an amulet coin, 15k per gym with the richest charm 75%, and 17k for a 100% charm. It's not exact, but it's around that number. So let's do 25 gyms times 13k minus the cost of the amulet coin, which is like 19k right now. So you're getting like 306,000 Pokeyen per hour if you use an amulet coin while doing 25 gyms. Let's do 25 times 15k per gym minus the 55k cost of charm. So it's pretty minimal. I mean, kind of. You're making 14,000 Pokeyen more on a 25 gym leader run. You're making 14,000 Pokeyen more if you use a richest charm, 75% if bought at 55k. That's the way to think about it, I guess, but it's just important to whatever works for you at the end of the day, but time is money for sure. You can't just calculate it's like, oh, it's a free, yeah. Yeah, sorry, and I obviously, yeah. At the end of the day, like, I want to preface, Solomon, if it's fun for you to like go farm your own amulet coins and use those for your gym run, then that's if it's that much fun for you, then that's the better solution. I think it's really important to not like discourage people to do whatever activities they enjoy. Whether you like enjoy and play PokeMMO for a long period of time or any MMO or any game, it's usually a mixture of efficiency and like self-indulgence or fun, I guess. It's weird to use the word fun because like your maximum enjoyment of a game is usually a mixture of like fun and efficiency, and you want to like yeah plus you're shunning Ponyta, yes, yeah, 100%, and that's exactly, and I want you to, I respect it, dude. I want to encourage you, and I want you to do whatever you enjoy and whatever brings you the most enjoyment, not just what is. When people only push or only think about efficiency, it really bothers me. When someone is like I'll do this a lot, I'll do inefficient stuff, dude, where it's like, because you reach a point where it's like, oh, why would you ever do any moneymaker aside from flipping? If flipping makes 600,000 Pokeyen per hour, what's the point of going to like do anything else? And the answer is it's fun. It's fun to mix it up. It's fun to do different things, and you want to enjoy the game, dude. If you only play a game to like hyper efficiency, for most people it burns them out and is entirely unfun. Some people really like that hyper efficiency though. For some people, it is the best way to play, but it just depends. I appreciate you listening and taking that with stride, Solomon, and I hope I didn't go too hard, and appreciate the conversation. I love Shiny's Feel. I myself have a Shiny's Feel. Sloth, what's up, dude? Toxic orbs look like a bar of soap. I'm supposed to curse words. Actually, I would have flipped through cracks. I would know. School's gonna have like 4 fucking times. Nice. I don't think someone would hide one Twister. It doesn't make really any sense, but I could be wrong. It's always possible. Are you able to use Showdown to help build PvP Pokemon for PokeMMO? Yeah, why not, right? Hey, are you able to use Pokemon Showdown to help build PvP Pokemon for PokeMMO? Yeah, absolutely, man. Why not? Now there's not. I will say you can't go like play the PokeMMO metagame on Showdown. Like, you can't at all. Like, you can't play Gen 5. You can't play Gen... Like, nothing works. You can't practice PokeMMO PvP outside of PokeMMO, unfortunately. But you absolutely can go like get your teams built and plan items, plan EV spreads. That was done a lot back in the day, especially when there was less custom changes and the game was more Gen 3. There was a huge subsection of the PokeMMO community, myself included, who would like play Gen 3 Pokemon OU in on Showdown, and you would run into other PokeMMO players, and it was really interesting and cool, dude. And it was pretty clear because they would be running like non-hit ability sets or I guess I didn't have that at the time, but certain things would be like very clear. It was like, oh, this is a PokeMMO player based on the team and based on the metagame, which is very interesting. I think there would be like no baton, because Baton Pass was banned in PokeMMO back then. At some point it was unbanned, some point it was banned, thankfully. But Baton Pass is fucking turbo broken on Pokemon Showdown Gen 3 OU. It's so annoying. But yeah, we've used, the Pokemon community has used Showdown in the past for team builds and stuff, absolutely. I really think that do y'all think it's the year for Shiny Shaman? I really thought that Shiny Shaman would happen this year, and I guess I kind of still do think it will, but we're running out of time, dude. We are running out of time. Absolutely. There's only like 2 days left. We're running out of time fast. It's pretty crazy, actually. Legendary lore farming. I've heard like do you mean like using legendary lores or like defeating Ho-Oh to get legendary lores? True and real, Coco. From what I've seen, watching some videos as if you shiny hunt for X amount of hours a day. What's your favorite Pokemon generation? I'm a Gen 1 and Gen 5 fan. They're very similar, which a lot of people kind of forget or don't realize. Is donor status worth it? It depends on how much you shunt. If you copy and paste that question, Prince, and Google it, I actually have a video talking about that. If you Google is donor status worth it Pokemon, I have a video on it. Dude, I respected C4. Fuck the PVM strategy mentality. Yo, Caps Lock, what's up, dude? Yeah, I don't think anybody would keep the shiny. It'd be hard to keep the shiny Shaman a secret. I don't think anybody would. Secrets just don't really stay kept nowadays. Like with the power of the internet and with phones and fucking screenshots and videos, it's really hard to keep a you know, if think about it. If someone, yeah, 1 out of 30,000. No, 1 out of 30,000 is not a sure shiny. You are never guaranteed a shiny, ever. 1 out of 30,000 is just the average shiny rates. Actually, 4 out of 10 of your shiny hunts, so almost 50% of your shiny hunts should go over 30,000 encounters, and that's just math. New PokeMMO, what is this event? I can't really describe it in a couple words. What I would do is I would check out my recent videos. I've uploaded like 30 videos or so in the past 7 days or so on the event. Probably more than that, actually. I would just check out some of those videos. If you Google like everything to do within the PokeMMO Lunar New Year event, I have a video on it. Guides on certain things, etc., etc. Exactly, Anthony. Yep, absolutely, Beast. It is way easier. I'm surprised we haven't seen it yet, dude. How much month-wise? I mean, it would depend on... Melodic is a tough one to... How much time would it take to get a shiny Melodic? Melodic is actually a really, really tough one to predict time on. Because you have to... Because of the way you go for Phoebus. You have to hunt Phoebus on the Phoebus tile, which is constantly rotating around. Now, for those who don't know... Go to channel 5. If you want to hunt Phoebus or shiny Phoebus or Melodic, the best way is to single encounter fish it on channel 5. There is a small dedicated Phoebus hunting community that tries to go around and find the tile. You can't always find them online, but at certain times you'll find a group of players shouting out and communicating and trying to have that Phoebus tile called out and communicated. So you do get, so when fishing, you get what, 220 I think encounters per hour, something with lure fishing, something like that. But you probably cut that in like half when going for Phoebus. It's gonna be really hard. Now Phoebus is a 50%. When you find the tile, it's 50% chance for Phoebus, 50% for Carvana, I believe, which is really good. It's 50% is a crazy thing. You have to find the tile. So let's say you get like half of the encounters per hour because finding the tile is so difficult, right? What you would do is you would do 30,000 encounters by 110, so it's half, right? So that's 272 hours, and then you would multiply that by 1.5, because there's a 50% chance, if that makes sense, that you don't get it. So on average, a Phoebus shunt / melodic shunt is going to take you around 410 hours on average. Hard guesstimated. Once again, very hard thing to calculate, but that's the number I would come to. So you could even just like free ball it and say it's like a 500-hour hunt on average, kind of 400, 500, something like that. Maybe like 300 to 500 hours for Phoebus on average. Give it like a range. Phoebus would be tough. Wouldn't the best way to get Phoebus be egging? No, absolutely. So we can just do the math, right? So fishing for Phoebus takes around 300 to 500 hours. If you want to egg for Phoebus, oh, then now that's 2,000 to 4,000 hours plus 120 million Pokeyen. That's the average. The average egg hunt is 2,000 to 4,000 hours and 120 to 150 million Pokeyen. So would it be better to egg Phoebus when you're doing that versus 15k per hour spent and 400 to 500 hours? It's not even remote. It's not even close. Egging Phoebus would be 4 times as time consuming and like 100,000 times more expensive. Fishing is way better for sure. How many do you have that count? What do you mean, Prince? That's awesome to hear, Eric. Fuck. Phoebus. What do you say? Phoebus? Phoebus. I love this stream. I love you, Avenger. What's up? Appreciate being here, dude. Legend of Legend Mons. Yes. The boost teams are doing one, though the rate is unknown as far as I know. Yes. I don't know what this was in response to, but everything you said is 100% correct. Well, we don't know this for Shaman Terminus. For the roaming legendaries, this is true. I made a video talking about this. We don't know if this is the case for Shaman. I don't know what that was in reference to, though. Can you have your current investment items? Ooh, I like the question and I appreciate the request. The issue is it would take too much time, and I am on Shiny Charm. I could re-update. I did a video how many months ago showing off my investments. Have you got any Rod Shiny? What do you mean? This is a D's nuts joke. I don't see one in here. Rod this dick. Rod on. I don't see a D's nuts joke in here. Fishing shiny. I don't think I have a fishing shiny. I've spent at least 40,000 encounters at Whalmer. I've spent a fair amount of time fishing. I don't think I. Yeah. Gotcha. Fishing shiny. I don't think I do have a fishing shiny. I spent at least 50,000 total encounters fishing. Have not had one. Thankfully, okay, no Avenger. Thankfully, that's not possible. Now, I get the scary misclick stuff, but thankfully, the game wouldn't let you do that, which is a nice little safety net. But I get the fear, dude. Why stop? Why? That's like saying, how do you explain this? Because you go do other hunts. Sticking to one hunt is I don't know how many shinies you've hunted, Benno, but generally sticking to one location and sticking to one hunt until you have the shiny is mind numbing and soul draining. And also switching location doesn't change anything. It doesn't change your odds. It doesn't make your odds low. Like, it doesn't change anything. Every single encounter when you encounter a Pokemon is just a flat 1 out of 30,000 roll. None of your encounters previously matter. None of your encounters ahead matter. Nothing matters. It's all single individual rolls. This you? Fuck off. Okay, you're just trying to meme on me. Get out of here, Benno. Shut up. Get out of here. I'll go back to Whalmer at some point. I hop around hunts constantly. It is super mentally beneficial, in my opinion. I just got a notification from Twitch to take a survey and get a $5 Twitch gift card. That's kind of funny. Get a little free subarino. Kind of a good meme. I'm a huge advocate of switching off memers or whatever. I already answered that question, Felix. I don't know if you maybe got an ad or something I didn't hear, so apologies. I can answer it quickly again. I can at some point. I did a video on it a while back. If you look up Patrouski, how much have I made on investments? Yeah, I have a video on it I can link to you. How old is this? 5 months ago. That's pretty updated for like an investment. You know, it's pretty up to date, I'd say. Obviously, there's gonna be differences, but I would watch that. I don't see myself do it. Like, there's a lot to cover. Like, how long is that video? Apparently that video failed to send in the YouTube chat, so I'll go send it over there. This video is 22 minutes long, and it's like aggressively cut up. It takes a long time to like go through everything. I have a lot of investments, dude. Doesn't even matter, no venture. Yes, cycling multiple hunts is how I keep my sanity. Yes, it's so important in my opinion. Like, it's so important. Are you investing in Cherish balls? Not personally. I see no reason to invest in Cherish balls. A lot of people really like them. There's nothing wrong with it. I think the Charizard being a drop in them definitely just objectively carries the value. I think Cherish balls are kind of overvalued in my opinion. The fact that their shiny rate is 1 out of 6K, right? The fact that Cherish balls cost 60K, mysterious Cherish balls, obviously, they cost 60K a piece, and they have a 1 out of 6,000 shiny rate versus mysterious Ultra balls being a bit more, you know, being a fair bit more, but having a 1 out of 2,500. Like, the price difference is ridiculous. You're buying mysterious Cherish balls for like the better pull chance, but even then, mysterious Ultra Ball has Bagon, has Chansey, has Glaceon, so shiny Eevee line. Like, you have like. I'm a way bigger fan of Mysterious Great Ball, Mysterious Ultra Ball. I'd rather touch those or invest in those. I don't know why I said it like that. I'd rather mess with those Mysterious Balls versus Cherish Balls. I think Cherish Balls are just a worse, in my opinion. A lot of people seem to disagree, which is totally fine and fair. I'd rather dump more into Mysterious, whatever. The Perfect Shroomish. Okay, Hype Tom. Sceptile's a great shiny. Shut the fuck up, Smooge. So dumb. Go record a PvP. Go record it. Go fucking dumpster. Don't fucking be 30-0 in OU, Smooge. Good luck to you, man. Keep popping off, dude. I see your videos in my feed, man. It's awesome to see. We desperately, dude, we just need that active. PvP YouTubers are so important, and I'm not good enough to be that, and I don't practice, nor do I care. I don't care about it enough. It's hard to, like, you know. But PvP YouTubers are so fucking important. They really motivate players, and like, it's crazy how much PvP YouTubers motivate other players to play PvP, and how much they motivate other players to try, new players to try PvP, older players to grind PvP, other players to like even just buy and like try to create and make and get PvP Pokemon, right? It's so important. Like, it helps the economy, it helps the health of PvP, it helps interest and drive up what's it called, player base for the game, and just it's so important. PvP YouTubers are so important for PokeMMO. Yeah, dude, Pokeyen, yeah, I'm a huge fan. I don't play Showdown PvP either. I like watching Pokeyen. He's just entertaining. Like, dude, Pokeyen and his boys are just comedians. I feel like they're stand-up comedians first. Pokemon, like, experts second. Not that they're not, no, they're very good Pokemon players, but you know what I mean? They're just entertaining. Sorry, I'm eating a chocolate-covered cherry. Dude, I didn't realize how many people hated chocolate-covered cherries. On the event video? No, of course. I talked about it as soon as I started the stream, Benno. I haven't abandoned it, dude. Come on. It's a leading question. I've not abandoned it. I can't do it without getting MOLTRES first. I have to get MOLTRES and complete my main account goals before that are on a timed thing before doing the, you know. My bad. No worries, man. I definitely get I feel personally attacked, and I kind of get defensive. I think rightfully so, though. If someone asks, like, hey, did you give up on this thing? Did you abandon this thing? And it's like, dude, why are you using such harsh verbiage to obviously try to tear me down? Whether it's conscious or subconscious, like, that's what it does, right? And I'm just not a fan of encouraging that, I guess. Toxic Gaming Not. What's up, dude? How you doing, man? Thanks for the raid. I mean, dude, chocolate covered cherries are so good. I'm working on it. I know. I'm not pulling enough double shifts, Coco. What's up? What's up, dude? What am I weird? Sometimes I'll read a chat from a viewer who's been here for like 4 hours, and I know they've been here for the whole time, and I'll still be like, what's up at the end of, which makes no sense. They've been here. Like, what am I saying? Yeah, no, I understand. I understand. That's a huge thing as well. Like, language barriers and stuff like that create. And I try to be empathetic of that and be aware of it, but then also just like tell the person or talk to the person about, like, hey, like, you know, In certain cultures that can come off as a little passive aggressive, or, you know, there's so many. It's actually crazy how many language differences promote passive aggressive behavior accidentally. I actually talked about this a lot with friends recently. Dude, it is I've noticed this. It is a really common thing for certain cultures to type. I'm wondering how many people have like coworkers or stuff like this, emails or sentences that have ellipses. There are certain cultures that use ellipses a shit ton, and it is like one of the most passive aggressive seeming things over text, but they don't mean it like that. That's just how they type for whatever reason. I don't know why. I feel like certain cultures use ellipses in the place of periods to like end a sentence. So true. Yeah, ellipses is literally like one of the most passive aggressive. Yeah, for those who don't know, ellipses is the ... Ellipses is the three dots. Sorry. There are certain cultures that will say like, I hope this email finds you well ... And like that is a huge difference versus like, yeah, like ... is one of the most, yeah, like that, like fuck, like typing that's crazy ... versus that's crazy, like the passive yeah, like it's like one of the most passive aggressive things you can do, at least in like, in my opinion, in traditional like English work type culture. But so many, it's like a huge thing in certain cultures. They just type ... after everything that comes off really passively aggressive. Yeah, like I'm glad that chat gets it. It's fucking, you're so great. Yeah, like dude, think about that sentence. Like the difference of connotation between you're so crazy versus you're so crazy ... Like the difference of connotation there is wild. Yeah, it is. It's really interesting. Yeah, I guess that's it. Yeah. That definitely could be an example. You're the best. Like, yeah, like even that, like, it's really interesting. It's really interesting. Like, what? Yeah, like, god damn it. There's so many good examples. If you add ... to anything, it comes off passive aggressive. It's very funny. But for some people, that just is like a period to them. Like, they're just trying to end the sentence. Best stream ever. Like that. It literally comes off like, am I right, guys? Not. Like, it's so funny. I think ellipses is unironically the most powerful fucking punctuation we can use. Yes, it's really easy to forget that, Kevin. All characters on an account benefit from doing under status. Yes, it is really interesting. I don't really take advantage of that much at all. No MOLTRES yet? Yeah. Why are you... Yeah, like, think about, like, why are you encountering in Berry Forest, ? Versus, hey, why are you encountering in Berry Forest ... Like... One comes off like, one is implying that I'm stupid for even doing so, right? The ... versus the question mark comes off as more of a genuine question. Punctuation is huge, man. Like it really implies, yeah. It's just, you guys are so dumb. Anyways, that's enough ellipses for a lifetime, fellas. I appreciate it. It's so passive aggressive, yeah. But well, for us it is, but for some people it's just normal for whatever reason. Maybe it's like a taking, I theory craft that it's like a taking a breath, and kind of like it's more natural. It comes off more like natural speech patterns, like breathing mid conversation. That's my, yeah. Not to my knowledge, Benno, but I could be wrong. I don't think I've ever seen one, so I would assume they're shiny locked. It's a good question. Language matters, actually, yeah. Just speak American, K Kona. Ain't that right, brother? True. Exactly, Bocce. Fuck. Good example. I use ... too much. The only time ... should be used is in like a YouTube title or like a thumbnail. ... do fucking, ellipses do fantastic in titles and thumbnails because they allude to like something being unanswered, and that drives intro. Little fucking cheesy content creator tip. It's important, but as cheesy as it is. Thanks for the legendary lores, guys. I do really appreciate it. Any legendary lores right now are super fucking useful, obviously, as I really just need MOLTRES. God damn it, Jax. Just don't speak. Based. Underneath passive aggressive, as I already said, versus as I already mentioned, as my previous email said, I would say, yeah, like probably. I think it's pretty hard. Yeah, like, because otherwise it's like, there's really no value in adding that sentence aside from adding passive aggressiveness, right? And it was, yeah, fuck, true, Coco. Would you prefer, ooh, it's an interesting question. Would you prefer to have the Flaming Skull vanity or the worst legendary shiny in your opinion? Probably the worst legendary shiny. What would that consist of? Maybe Moltres? What's the worst legendary shiny that's even in the game? That'd be up for debate. Zapdos is useful in PvP. Articuno maybe? Doesn't really look, yeah, probably Articuno is probably the worst out of all the, I'd probably say Articuno. Zapdos is at least useful in PvP, so even though it doesn't look great, it has some benefits. I'd say Articuno. Articuno looks like shit, is bad, Articuno bad, true. I would easily take the shiny Articuno, I think, over. I care about, once again, OT shinies and shiny Pokemon way more than Pokeyen or vanities personally. Just a value statement. Zapdos gets a little darker, right? Like, it gets a little bit of a darker yellow, I believe. And once again, it's useful in PvP. This feels like it's worth picking up. Someone probably already bought it. The Cherish Ball Memer. Keep an eye out for more. I should try to keep a little bit of an eye out for more flips. While I do this. How are 2013 shinies doing? Damn, stop making these so expensive. Fuck off. I really want to get a 2013 shiny at one point. Everybody keeps making them so goddamn expensive. What about 2014 shinies? Now we're truly scratching the bottom of the barrel. $2015 Rattata. Now we're just doing this for fun. There's no real extra value in these. 2016 Crobat. Master Ball. 2 Master Ball shinies from 2016. Alrighty. Let's what's the easy market to check? An interesting market. Let's just do shinies. Recent shinies listed. Let's check out recent. I should probably do my encounters. I am in a shiny charm. Just want to see if there's any, I don't know, see if there's any Flipperinos to be had. See if anything interesting is going on. Hidden ability Dratini. Pretty neat. What if I check like shiny 20, 20, 20, 20. Listed 10 minutes ago. 4 mil for this? Not worth it. What about, what's the most recent listed? Man, what about male? Recent listed. Oh, nothing. 2.5. Little particle. It's a tenna. It's a great IVs, obviously. That's a tenna. It's a tenta. Atrat. Listed 3 hours ago. There's a lot of options though there. Doesn't have nature. Now what if I do 20 plus adamant cheapest? Did I change age group? Yeah. 2.8. This adamant. The 31's not in a stat they need. Okay, makes sense. 3.2 adamant speed is good. What about Jolly? What about Jolly? Then we get rid of this. Ooh. Still not interesting. I'll double it 2 hours. This Tentacruel's probably not flippable. It's 21 special attack and attack, but it's interesting. It's a really good Tenta. It might be flippable, honestly. But I try to stay away from Tentas these days. Tentas are good to flip if you're like, get out of here. What's up, No Avenger? Shut up. Tentacruels are good to flip if you're getting into shiny hunting. It's like, it's lower risk, lower reward. Shiny Tennas are very good if you're getting into shiny flipping. Easiest way to catch Shaman. Do all 12 raids. Soak Pokemon. Spore Pokemon. False Swipe. Spore. Yeah, Soak False Swipe. You give up a MOLTRES. ... Get out of here. Unsubbing ... This is all my comments. Because all you do is type D's nuts jokes. Shut up. That was a little too harsh. I'm just kidding. Dude, okay. I think... No. I got one person. Shiny Tenta is an awesome shiny. Shiny Tenta is an underrated looking shiny. It's actually a good shiny. It's just very, very common. Can you post the shiny in chat? What's up, Rappy? What shiny? What's up? Oh, that is the copium I need. Like, shiny... Okay. Seriously, though. If Tentacruel wasn't as common as it was, like, it's a really good looking shiny. It's just very, very common, so it gets under-respected because of that. That's just true. I've talked about that before. I stand by that. Shut up. Okay. God, how did the chat become fully ellipsises? Also, where can I get that duck emote? Duck emote. Aben Bag. If you look up duck mod PokeMMO, does it come up? Yes. If you just Google duck mod PokeMMO, it'll come up. Which is based. Ellipsis Monday? That might actually be the worst day of the week if that becomes the trend. That's terrifying. I don't know if I can handle that. I'll be honest. Yo, nice, Brappy. Yeah, that's true. Fair. Like, Gyarados is a beautiful shiny, but it's just decently common. Yo, congratulations, Chaps Lock. Bunny Blossom's awesome. Okay. More ellipsis. I see. Dude, Sharpedo and Carvana. It sucks because Sharpedo and Carvana are both beautiful, fucking incredible shinies. You know? Imagine not having caught Moltres yet. Shake my head. I just absolutely cannot relate whatsoever. Good luck to you, Clark, on your hunt. My phone's at 1%. I gotta put it on the charger here in a sec. Roserade underrated? I actually prefer Roselia over Roserade. No, would I say it's underrated? I would say it's underhunted. I don't think enough people hunt shiny Roselia / Roserade in PokeMMO. But would I say it's overrated? Probably, I don't know. I could see a little bit, slightly. How common is shiny Deano? Shiny Deano is pretty common. It's a very good to go for ×5 Horde shiny. I think the ×5 Horde spot that doesn't require Leppas did get nerfed, though. Did that become one of the, like, 80-20, like, 60-40? I feel like that one became worse. The spot with Durant and Deano, which requires no Leppa berries. There's a spot that requires Leppa berries that has Deano and Mienfoo, and that is still, like, 50-50, I think. But I think... I did a video testing it a while back. If you Google, like... If you Google, what shiny hunting spots affected by nerf PokeMMO. Testing the biggest change to shiny hunting in Pokemon. Yeah, the video comes up. I recommend... Certain hordes are strange in PokeMMO. This video explains. I'm gonna keep posting it. There we go. What's up, remind me? Tomorrow's Pokemon Day, right? It starts at 9 a.m. God damn. I don't usually give a fuck or watch these. I feel like I probably should start caring about and watching these. Dude, I just don't really care about traditional Pokemon. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Traditional Pokemon. I really just care about PokeMMO. Yes, that video is about the hordes breakdown, how some of them got changed pretty drastically. Hey, it'll be worth it, Brappy. Don't worry, dude. Good luck to you, man. I believe. What's up, Remind Me? How you doing, dude? Sorry, I'm getting a verification mid-stream. It's always funny when that happens. Okay, there we go. Hopefully we're still live and good and everything. Hey, I believe in you, Caps Lock. You can do them, dude. Get some good Pokemon, find some good teams, go hard. True and real based. Here, I got a funny... Let me see, one sec. I got a funny sponsor offer. This is interesting. I don't think I'd accept this, but it's funny. Okay, what is this? Refrigerator controlled jazz board. What does that mean? What does this do? What does this product do? Refrigerator control. What is this, like, motherboard you plug into your refrigerator? What's the point of this? What does it do? Does it play like funny music? That's kind of based. Board replacement. What do they want me to? I don't understand this. Hey, I am Lisa from Amazon. This is like from not a fishy email. I would like to invite you to review our product, refrigerator controlled jazz board for Whirlpool. Do a dedicated video. Our company would give you the product and you review it if interested in the product link. What does it do? It's just a perfectly fit your machine, longer service life, easy to install. It's just like a motherboard you put in your refrigerator to do what? I don't understand. Some of the advertisement or some of the sponsor offers I get are very fun. Like, it's so unbelievably uncorrelated to my content. It's very funny. Anyways, refrigerate. But yeah, but how is it better? What is it? What does it do? I don't understand. I don't get it. Doesn't really tell me what it does. It's for PokeMMO, dude. Yeah, it makes you fucking. Makes it so you can like freeze yourself. It makes your refrigerator so cold you can freeze yourself ice solid so you can skip the shiny hunt wait. Like, I don't understand. Put yourself into a cryogenic freezer situation. Catch them kind of Coco. Like, cool niche ones are fun. Like going for like Christmas shinies or like holiday shinies or like a leap year shiny coming up, for example, is very, very, very cool. Being blasted with music, yeah, fuck. You'll never be able to sneak a snack ever again. That's funny. Play Pokemon on your fridge. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Kind of based. Plays jazz, but what does it actually? I didn't see anything saying that. I don't know what it's supposed to do. You have wedding, except just because I have a wedding coming up, I'm not going to accept every sponsor possible. That would be, dude, do you know how many mobile game sponsors I have offered to me for stream? Which, like, yeah, I'm not gonna, yeah. Here, I can read them all to you. Call of Dragons. Actually, wait, no, why the fuck would I advertise these mobile games? Never mind. Never mind. Mobile game sponsors are me. I was like, I don't like those because like they require you to they want you to play the mobile game on stream. So I wouldn't stream which I don't like the like I don't like the sponsors that are like, hey, play this game that has no relation to your normal content on stream for viewers who have no interest in it. So kill your viewership, and actually it won't be effective at all, just to like promote this like addicting and badly designed mobile game. Like there are, sorry, some mobile games are really good. I would take sponsorships from like an actually good game. But I feel like so many mobile sponsorships are just like, if you ever see me take a mobile game sponsorship, it'll be from like a game that I believe is legitimately good. Because there are so many mobile games that are just shitty mobile games pumped out for microtransactions that want advertising to carry it. Yeah, it's just, yeah. And like, I don't mind like 1 to 2 minute ad reads are mostly fine. Don't do it, Boozy. 1 to 2 minute ad reads are mostly fine. But like when you're replacing an entire stream with playing a game, that's just silly, you know. You have to like install it yourself. Recorded Pixels. I don't know, man. That's kind of funny. You do like half and half. I feel like they would not like that. A mobile game right now. Yeah, I guess Pokemon's technically a mobile. Yeah, stuff like that. Like RuneScape is technically a mobile game or whatever, where it's like, yeah, you know, I get it. Mobile Pokemon client. I'm down for mention one good mobile game. One good game that was mobile only for a really long time that I really liked was Torum Online. Torum Online is an MMO that is now on Steam. Actually, I actually really want to go play it for a retro pat video. I love this game. It was so fun. There's a lot of AoE combat and like AoE grinding areas. If you like AoE farming in like World of Warcraft, like classic on a mage to like fucking max level up or whatever, dude, this game was really fun. I really enjoyed Torum Online. It's like kind of generic in certain ways, but it was a free to play mobile MMO that I played at a certain time in my life, and it was so fun, dude. I really enjoyed it. Just has very like classic MMO elements. Yeah, dude, that's awesome, Pixels. It's a good game, dude. I really like Torum Online. There's definitely some good mobile games. Fish Dom, god damn it. Yeah, like, yes, like, what the fuck is the yeah, Vincer, like, what's the god damn, dude. Yeah, I would accept like most sponsors that aren't non-invasive sponsors are fucking awesome. I never played Ragnarok Online, but I always wanted to. I always say there was a Pokemon MMO called Pokerag, which was actually this is so based. How many people remember about Ragnarok Online? How many people remember that there was a Pokemon Ragnarok MMO called Pokerag, and it was like only in Portuguese, so I actually couldn't. I tried to play it, but I got stuck because I couldn't read the language the game was in. This game looked so fun and looked so cool, dude. I'm pretty sure it's super dead now. I'll see if I can find photos. I'm pretty sure the website is like down. But Pokerag always looked like back in 2013 or whatever. This game looked so freaking cool to me, man. You get screenshots. Yeah, here's Pokerag. And like obviously by today's standards it looked bad, but it was in like the Ragnarok art style, and I really thought this was pretty cool and neat. Dude, I back in 2013, like I really wanted to play this. This was so freaking cool. And I was never able to, unfortunately. I always desperately wanted to get into it. Pokerag seemed super neat, and just all those I truly tried to play like every Pokemon MMO that I could get my hands on. I truly tried to experience and play. And Pokerag was one of the few, unfortunately, that I couldn't due to the language barrier. Man, I should have just learned Portuguese. What was 13, 14-year-old Patrouski doing? What a lazy little kid. Why did he learn Portuguese? Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying, dude. It's so simple. Just learn Portuguese, forehead. Someone asked, what are the odds of a 6x31? I'm pretty sure it's over 1 in a million, like in the wild. Not including like alphas are different because you have 2x31 guaranteed, so it ends up being like 1 out of 1,000. It's not even that rare. I think it's like 1 out of 78,000. I have a video on it. If you Google like how rare is a 6x31 wild Pokemon, I think it might come up. Still up? Wait, is that true? I'm pretty sure if you Google, I feel like the website Pokerag Sapphire. I don't know if that's what it is now. That might be what it is now. Yeah, I mean, they have a fucking dev post from January 1st, 2024. Holy shit. Is there an English translation yet? I would do a video on this game in a heartbeat if there was an English translation. Absolutely, dude. That's really cool though, Victor. There's a thing that shows the math terminus somewhere. Everybody's come with different numbers. Good meme. Harry Potter event recently. How crazy is that? That's nuts, dude. You cannot encounter legendaries while sweet sending. Only single encounters, Anno. Brazil mentioned, dude based. I finished Shaman and Swarms are the best one I'm making now. And like in the event, probably. Ooh, look at this guy with his Mankey out. Fuck, dude, someone else has their Mankey out and we get to see the beautiful. Is that Aben? Ah, smart man. Hey, I just finished Shaman and Swarms. What's the best money making method now? Either farming Abundant Shrine or just flipping and like playing the market of the event, honestly, if you have the capital. Whatever works best. And like sniping during the event seems really profitable from what I've seen. There's a lot of casual players throughout the event underlisting stuff that you can take advantage of for sure. Take advantage of those noobs, guys. You know what they say. It's just you got, you know, someone's got to do it. Someone's got to do it. If not you, it'll be someone else. That combustion seems not bad for 4K. Yep, someone bought it, I believe. Yep. Blaziken's good, dude. We're off a charm, so I can browse. I can be a little greedy and browse some flips, browse some little things. Browse some sniperinos. What's the particle on this? Ooh, Eerie Howl is a sick particle, dude. I'm a fan. I always want to call it the Blood Moon particle because of magic and what it is. That's attack and special attack. You want to watch out for those. Watch out for those 2x31 attack and special attack. And then also watch out. This seems cheap though, but it's female. Might not be. Also watch out for Lilligants. Watch out for those are, you know, female only species. Miltanks. They're cheap for a reason. Some things are cheap for a reason. Are they really 500? What is this price? Like that. I don't bite on that Miltank. 9K for 3x31. Someone bid on it. For that Jinx. 9K 3x31. This Dratini might be underpriced. It probably is. I think I got sold. Not quite. It's like pretty cheap, but like not. Could I flip this? Probably, but not for much. I'm probably spending 100K to flip 20. I don't care. It'd be a smaller flip. It's not worth. I'd rather keep the capital on me and go for a bigger flip. I don't know if I'm more. Dude, yeah, nice. Yeah, events are a great time to learn flipping, in my opinion, because there is like some really high rewards that can come from it. Come on, stuck for age. No, that's unfortunate, Beast. Sorry, dude. Results embarrassing. Fuck. Straight to backpack. My price checking guide should be able to help you price check that pretty accurately, Lindsay. I will do a price check on Pokemon from chat, but it does cost 10,000 channel points just because otherwise I get people like the amount of price checks I get and I have gotten when I would do them for free is just ridiculous. Like nobody, what happens is if I offer price checks for free, which I've done in the past, nobody ever actually learns how to price check themselves. They just all come ask me. And then I just can never play the game. I have no time. I have many videos on flipping. If you Google PokeMMO flipping, I should have some stuff that'll come up. I have some like making, you know, flipping in X amount of hours. I'm not a huge fan. I will say there are some flipping guides on YouTube that are like a beginner's guide to like flipping or like, you know, overall flipping guide. I don't like these. I don't think that there is a way to like to learn flipping. You should start in like one market. God, there are some, that is really cringe to see. Sorry, I got distracted by something. There are a lot of, come on, man. There's a lot of creativity options in the PokeMMO content creation scene. It does make me a little disappointed. I feel like when I Google stuff, a lot of people just have like the same exact titles as, not a lot, but like there's a few PokeMMO content creators that like literally just take my ideas and do the same exact titles and stuff. And a Starmurray swarm spawned right here, which like at the end of the day, like it's fine. It's not like they're copying. It's not like it's bad. I don't like if someone directly copies my videos and ideas, I don't really care. It's more like you're never gonna grow that way. Like you have to stand out. You have to like, I really encourage creators to like be original, try something different. It's okay to like do certain things similar to me or make, you know, similar guides. You know, guides are always good in different ways. People explain the different things. But when I see like people taking the exact same concepts, and it's like multiple concepts of mine. There are PokeMMO creator channels who will just do like loop for 1 hour, just do 10 minutes of flipping, just do like all these series that I've already done. And it's like you're the only videos you're uploading are videos I've already done. Why not do something original? Like, I don't know. There's so many ways to like create and remix and mix it up, but people aren't even like mixing them up enough. No, I would never name names. I think it's cringe. I've had small beef in the past because the only time I actually beefed with someone for copying my ideas was because not only were they copying my ideas, they were putting hashtag Patrouski in my description to purposefully bank off of my name recognition and trying to get in the algorithm when people would Google Patrouski. That was really cringe. I thought that was like really fucked. That was like insane levels of cringe. Like, some people aren't creative. If you're not creative, you probably shouldn't be a content creator. Like that's like, it's just not going to be the job for you. Maybe get into like editing, maybe get into like, you know, there's other things like that you can do, in around the same sphere. I'm not going to name names, Barrels. I don't want to, I'm not here for that. There are definitely some people in the PokeMMO content creation sphere that I don't approve of, and I don't link their videos, and I don't promote them, and I don't approve of these content creators. Does that mean like people shouldn't watch them? Absolutely not. I want people to still like some of them, dude. Some people make incredible videos, like really, really good videos, but are just like kind of scummy people behind the scenes. I have seen that, and that's just I want the audience to decide that for themselves and discover that for themselves, and it's totally okay. For Pokeyen. There are definitely some creators who, it's really obvious. And I think if you watch their content and like see the content they upload, it's really obvious that all they care about is like getting big and blowing up, and they don't actually care about like the game or anything. Like they just care about statistics, views, and numbers, and it really shows. I think those people are pretty obvious. I think mentality shows, and I think stuff like that, like a person's never gonna last long if your mentality is not genuine, or if you don't care about PokeMMO, like you're just never gonna last. It's so easy. It's just you can really figure out who is like a quote unquote real one. Sounds so cringe. By like how long someone lasts in a sphere. Authenticity sells. I wouldn't say authenticity sells, but I would say it lasts. I would say it sells long term, 100%. Lack of authenticity, or like cheese, I guess, can sell really well in the short term, but usually it catches up to you. Yeah, dude, I've had that happen with people for sure, which sucks, Fairy. It's really, really fucking sad. And like, not that I'm a perfect person. I'm gonna make mistakes. I'm gonna yell at chatters on days where I'm grumpy. Like, there's a lot of things. I use Restream. I just misclicked my counter. Fuck. I think it's fine actually. I use Restream. Sometimes, dude, well, mine does the same thing, Smooge. Speaking of good content creators, check out Smooge. I fully approve of Smooge. There's a bunch of, I'd rather highlight the positives. There's a bunch of incredible content creators I wildly approve of. People like Smooge, people like AFC Adino. I just popped a repel on accident. People like PokeMMO Investments, Rumel, Gixmergen, Barrels. There are so many, there's way more PokeMMO content creators that I wildly approve of versus don't really care for myself or don't approve of. And it's better to focus on those positives than negatives. That makes sense. Cav is fucking awesome. Yeah, Cav is killing it with the raid guides and the PVM guides, and he's just great. I haven't tried Archetype, but I really want to, Rabbit. I really want to. There's really that many content creators out there. There's I would say at least, well, no, there's at least 25. I did a 25 days of content creators. If you want to check out other PokeMMO content creators, I did a 25 days of PokeMMO content creators during December where I linked and shouted out mostly like content creators that I approve of and appreciate. Even in that 25 days, there was some that I may not really approve of entirely, but their content was very good, so it was worth shouting them out for the community, if that makes sense, even if I had like personal weird times with them in the past or whatever. Yeah, Team Rocket's new. I'm so glad you brought that up. Why don't you do facecam? I only don't do facecam when I'm at my girlfriend's place because we don't have like a background here, like a setup. Dude, I actually want to watch that. Yo, what's up, Rainer? I'm so glad you brought this up. Talking about original PokeMMO content. Holy shit. Here, one sec, guys. That's not even close to get it all set up. Let's watch this. I'm gonna link the fuck out of this video as well. Which to do that, let me. We'll watch it like this. Give me one sec. Let me link it. All right, dudes. Talking about original PokeMMO content. This video. Here, let me actually pause this. This video. Turn up the quality as well. One of the best PokeMMO videos I've seen in a really long time. There is a need and a desire for original PokeMMO content. And this guy, Team Rocket, I'll be spam linking the video in the chat and also be putting it in the stream recap description. Hopefully, if it's not there, yell at me in the comments, remind me. This video is awesome. I just think it'll probably get its own video, just me reacting to it. And we'll kind of pause and talk about things and discuss. This is just, when it comes to original PokeMMO content creators, check this guy out. This is what I'm talking about. This is awesome stuff.
This is Team Rocket. 2 weeks ago, I was flat broke. I'm talking sub 50K.
Turn it up a little bit.
Hey, Pokeyen. This is Team Rocket. 2 weeks ago, I was flat broke. I'm talking sub 50K Pokeyen. I'm sure y'all know that won't get you very far in PokeMMO.
True.
Especially for a region-locked account like myself. So I decided.
Yes. Also, I like how he subtly drops this, but doesn't actually fully explain, which is genius. Then you get questions and you drive interest and stuff like that. He's Team Rocket. He's a region locked account where he is only allowed to play in Kanto. That is so cool. We need way more of that. Something I constantly tell people is to like take ideas and take trends from other games and remix them and mix them up and then twist them into PokeMMO. Obviously, kind of a Swampletics kind of vibe. Something similar to that in PokeMMO. Like it's so smart.
I had to do something about it. I channeled my inner Mark Cuban to create my own Rags the Riches story. I created my own PokeMMO business.
The little effects and editing. Memes.
The first thing I did was figure out what people needed. I knew players consistently bought Ditto boxes, but because I'm stuck in Kanto, I'd have a hard time developing an inventory.
Okay,
There's already so
can't
many
do
people
that.
selling Ditto boxes, I thought it'd be hard to make a name for myself. But the Ditto box idea got me thinking, maybe I could sell boxes of male Pokemon instead of Dittos. It seemed perfect. There's a huge market for male Pokemon from people egg shunting, and I could hunt Moltres at the same time, killing 2 birds with 1 stone.
Right, so obviously he explained his thought process. He thought about one idea, realized he can't do it, twisted it and took it and turned it into another that would work for him. This is genius money making. And then on top of this, he talked about how, what did he say? I have to rewind it.
Egg shunting.
Yes, egg shunters. The cool thing about a moneymaker like this is once you find the player base and once you like add people as friends and make the connections of people that need these boxes, those male field boxes, those male Dragon Age boxes, those players usually need 30,000 of those Pokemon, or at least 15,000 if it's like a 50-50 gender ratio or whatever. So you end up building a long-term connection and a long-term, you build friends, you build connections, you build a consistent moneymaker by constantly contacting that person. And then on top of that, that person's probably decently wealthy. Usually box buyers are someone who is, you know, willing to spend 120 to 150 mil Pokeyen, you know, on boxes. If you can actually develop just general connections with that person, that's beneficial. Developing connections with wealthy people, IRL and in video games, is powerful. It's the same thing in PokeMMO, hilariously enough.
And I could hunt Moltres at the same time, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Well, capturing 1 if we're getting technical. But anyways, that's what I did, which brings us to phase 2.
The breakdown, the chapters.
I knew that monster and fairy egg group males were worth more than the other egg groups, so I decided to farm on 4 Island. At this spot, you can get monster, fairy, field, and water egg.
All great egg
You also
groups.
get a chance of encountering Moltres here, so it was the perfect spot for me.
This is just so original and smart. The fact that he like really like browsed through the Pokedex to find a new money-making method and like a whole new strategy and location that worked for him specifically for his restricted account.
So I farmed and farmed and farmed and okay, you guys get it. So
It's also, okay, I know I'm interrupting a lot, but I feel like that's how a reaction video should be as opposed to just watching and adding nothing. It takes a lot longer than people realize. Like, there's so much off-camera work here. Obviously, him just farming, but then just editing this clip together, like, this takes a shocking amount of time.
And farms, and okay, you guys get it. So now
Like
that
that
I had
3-second
boxes of male Pokemon, it was time for phase 3.
He sets up a legit business, boys.
My instinct when I first started trying to sell these boxes was to use the trade chat channel. I mean, makes sense, right? But that didn't really work out. I had a hard time getting someone to buy them on the spot, and
Trade chat
sending the same
sucks.
message over and over was a pain in the ass.
It's
I knew there
annoying.
had to be a better way. So I asked around and I figured out that Discord servers were the best way to sell boxes. I joined the Patrouski Discord server,
Based.
PokeMMO Duders, and that's when everything changed. There's an entire trading lounge board where you can post and view sales. The post allowed you to attach tags, add a photo, a title, and description.
Look, okay, people, this is so genius. People use memes to draw in buyers and sellers. It's so good.
I noticed most of the posts just used random photos for their image.
And then okay, little touches like this.
A photo, a title,
It's very
a
easy.
description.
It's very dumb, easy to miss stuff. But obviously, he Googled a bunch of Pokemon. You know, cute little Pokemon. You know, dumb little Google. Like, but it probably took him like a couple minutes to do all this. A couple minutes, just setting up little extra jokes in your video that didn't need to be there. It's very high quality, like a very above and beyond content creator. I'm very excited for Team Rocket's future.
Photos for their image, so I decided to edit up a simple branding image for my shop in order to draw attention to my post.
Beautiful.
It worked charms. Now that my box selling business had proper advertisement, it was time to start.
Branding is important in business, even in video game business.
Phase 4.
Okay, the RuneScape. The RuneScape to PokeMMO pipeline is real.
Box after box, and eventually started getting repeat customers. I even started taking special orders. Chaos, bug, fairy, you name it. It was a lot of work, but I made a lot of money along the way. And that leads us to phase 5. In 1 week of running my box selling service, I made 1.7 mil.
1.7 mil in 1 week, like from decent scratch.
Now that I had finally caught the last legendary bird
really good.
and I made a boatload of money, I felt content. I made a lot of good connections while pursuing this business, and it ended up landing me
I'm so glad he brings it. Wait, what did it land him? Wait.
in an awesome team. So
Yes, I love that he mentions this because he built the connections doing a business and a service like this. Not only did he make Pokeyen, he built connections with people and got into a very powerful or good PokeMMO team because of it. So important.
yeah, totally worth it. Would recommend. This has been Team Rocket.
Smell you later. Okay, dude, check him out. It'll be linked once again in the description and in the chat. I'm going to end this video before we reach 8 minutes so I don't get accused of milking ad revenue. Thank you guys so much for watching. Fun little reaction video. Just a great channel. Once again, check him out, Team Rocket. Like if you enjoyed it. Dislike if not. Go like his video. Go subscribe to him. And subscribe to me if you want to. Whatever. Have a great day. I'll see you guys later. Peace, Reno. Dude, I want to do more reaction type. I really like reacting to up-and-coming PokeMMO creators like that. It's so... There's so much, there's so many positives, and it's just fucking sick. Like the video? I already did. Yeah, go like it, guys. Go like it for sure. Okay, back to, let me turn all this down. Give me 1 sec while I adjust volume. Sorry for the ding, 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 ding. I don't have a better way to change my audio. Fuck, I was late? Don't worry. I'll be posting that as a video of its own over to YouTube as well. Don't worry. I'll link, sorry, let me link the video again actually as well. If you were missed, thank you. Rumel's got you as well. Video is so good, dude. Video is so good. I had that bookmarked. I wanted to react to that for a while. Stuff like that is so good. Remind me with a Pokemon price check. What's up, remind me? I can turn on my whispers. Whisper me the Pokemon whenever you want, remind me. I pinged 4 times, but not in less than 1 hour. Got false alpha. God damn it, remind me. Someone selling Rach OT in trade chat? Fuck. That is funny. I want to see them advertise it. That is very funny. Give me 1 sec. I'm cleaning up some loose ends. Sounds so sketchy. Let me. Okay. I don't even have a what's it called created for today. A folder. What's today? Stream recap 52. Is today. 51 was yesterday. Dude, no, Team Rocket's in chat. Of course, dude. Thanks for making banger hopefully you don't mind me reacting to it, dude. I loved your video. I thought it was so fucking sick, dude. I thought, like, yeah. Yeah. Hyping up and supporting and shouting out original PokeMMO content is incredible. How do I DM? /W space Patrouski and then link your Pokemon. Have a great night. Sleep well, Remaru. Appreciate you always popping in, even though it's so late for you, dude. Yo, congrats, Tron. What's up, dude? How long do you keep your recordings? I delete recordings. It depends on the video. Dude, I delete recordings usually as soon as I upload them. But it depends on if it's a big project or not, or like how, like certain big projects I will actually keep for a while just to make sure everything, like until it uploads, to make sure it goes over smoothly, if that makes sense. That if I need to like take it down and re-edit or whatever. But I usually delete recordings instantly. I just, you know, I go through so much because I record so much. I just crank through hard drive space. So I have to delete a shit ton. Pokemon. All right. I have no specific mod to request, but I'd love to learn how to price check levels. Let's use Metro for example, how to price check level 1 versus level 50 versus level 100, assuming identical IVs in nature. You would basically just, I mean, do the same as a normal price check. Here, let's talk about this. Yeah, let's talk about this. I have no specific Pokemon to request, but I'd love to learn how to price check levels. Let's use Magikarp for an example. How do I price check level 1 versus level 50 versus level 100, assuming identical IVs and natures? It really depends. You would kind of just throw that on or just add on a couple extra Pokeyen. One of the easiest ways to do it, honestly, is let's just do a default. Let's do a Gyarados. It's better than a Magikarp. Cheapest Gyarados, you know, level 1, nothing. Level 50, probably nothing. Not, you know, 77, honestly, more than I expected. 7,600 for the cheapest level 50 Gyarados. Let's do level 100. Usually level 100 Pokemon are around 50k. Yeah, a little more. Let's just do like Pokemon in general. Yeah, hundreds are like around 50k. This is actually a really good level 100. 1 minute ago, I'll actually buy that and flip that. Usually around 50k or so for a level 100. This is also not bad. Adamant Krook, level 100. Did have Moxie? Intimidate. Okay, that's the zinger. Fair. Yeah, level 100s. You can just add on some extra Pokeyen. Okay, shut up, no Avenger. You can either A, add on some extra Pokeyen in relation. So if I were price checking like a level 100 versus a level 1 with like, you know, I would add on like maybe 30 to 40k, not the full price, but 30 to 40k. And then you would go ahead and do, let's get rid of this. You really just add on some extra Pokeyen, or a lot of times it won't even matter. I mean, that's the reality, is a lot of times the level won't matter, but it depends on the Pokemon. Some of them that the price matters a shit ton on based on level. Things like Breloom, dude. Breloom is one of the slowest Pokemon to level in the entire game. So a level 100 Breloom is going to be worth significantly more than a, low level 1. Where a level 1 Breloom is, or level 100, sorry, is worth 200k. Because this Pokemon requires 1.6 million XP to get level 100 versus the normal Pokemon, which takes around 800k for Smeargle's a faster one, versus like 1 million XP for Quagsire. So leveling one Breloom to level 100 is equivalent to leveling 2 Smeargles to level 100. Like that's a massive difference, right? Crazy difference. Breloom is an extremely slow Pokemon to level. Keeping that in mind. Also, level 100s are more desired right now due to the event and due to PVM Pokemon. You could keep that in mind. Generally, I don't really change the price too much based on the level of a Pokemon, but it really just depends. You kind of just tack on some extra Pokeyen. I know I'm not explaining. There's just no like. I'm not explaining this very directly because there isn't really a direct way to influence price checks based on it. Like, you really just kind of have to. It's just game knowledge, experience, and comfortability, and you kind of just adjust. In general, I would maybe just throw on an extra. You can just price check it by doing level 100s. Typhlosion is another one where it's like a level 100 Typhlosion is worth a lot more than a. Let's do modest. A level 100 Typhlosion is worth a lot more than like a lower level one, because you can buy a level 100 Typhlosion and immediately jump into gym runs and start using that to make money, versus having to spend the time leveling. So it's 270k for the cheapest. You know, here, what if we were to level cap? 190k. Like, it's a big difference. Like level 36 Typhlosion 190k versus level 100 being 270k. Huge difference. So it really does just depend on the Pokemon and on the species. If you're selling something, it all depends on how you're selling something. If you're selling something as a breeder, it being level 100 doesn't really matter. But if you're selling something as a gym rerun Pokemon or as a PVM Pokemon, it being level 100 does matter. That's another really important thing to keep in mind, is just asking yourself, always understanding and always asking yourself, why is the buyer buying this thing from me? Is just an important thing to do in any business, especially in PokeMMO, especially in video games, whatever it may be that works. Hopefully that little spiel explains enough. I know it's kind of a long. Hopefully that suffices the 10k channel points. If you have any more questions, let me know. Do you have all ocarinas? I think I do, but I didn't buy them. They were gifted to me. I don't think it's financially worth to buy all ocarinas. I would just, like, do I have a Dig Ocarina? I constantly actually advocate against Dig Ocarina, for example. It's not worth to have, because the amount of escape ropes, you'd have to use like 600 escape ropes or some shit to equal the price of one Dig Ocarina. It's really doubtful you'll use 600 escape ropes in your lifetime. You might as well try to bring a Dig Pokemon out of caves whenever you need, and then, you know, if you forget, have backup escape ropes. I'm happy to hear it remind me. I appreciate the Twitch reward redemption and just really trying to get an answer out of that. Hopefully it answered enough, dude. I liked that. It was a tougher question to answer, which I liked. Okay, remind me. Did you mean to redeem 3 price check Remind me, because I can just refund two out of 3 of those. Did you have any other Pokemon to specifically... Second slacking raid? I would check out my video of me beating it, and then also check out Cav's guide. Frauds, thanks for the raid, dude. What's up, man? How you doing, dude? Yes, I was gonna say, I feel like the main like 2 or 3 show cock. Okay, let me get my webcam out really quick. The main 2 or 3 ocarinas that I do think are worth it are probably like Fly, Surf, and Teleport. Okay, I will refund the other ones then. What's PVM? I've had this question a lot. Of people saying, what's PVM? I don't know if it's from just people who don't play MMOs, or maybe you're more familiar with PvE. PVM is just player versus monster. PvE is, from my understanding, player versus environment. Different games use different terms. It's really the same thing, pretty much. PvE can technically mean different things, where like PVM is always versus a monster, where PvE could technically be something like, oh, if a ground thing damages you. I think it gets a little actually nerds though. It's mostly just, yeah, PvE, PVM, same thing. Yeah, RuneScape, it's from RuneScape. RuneScape players, for whatever reason, which I am, seem to use a lot of different terminology from other games. It's similar to like RMT versus RWT. RMT is what PokeMMO uses, which means real money trade, but RWT is what RuneScape uses, which is real world trade. They're the same exact thing, which are both against the rules, which is just paying real world money to another player for like an in-game thing. You can't do that, but it's just different terminology, different, what's it called, acronyms. Gotcha. I'm just used to PVM. I just say, yeah, PVM. I feel like if you played, yeah, I don't know. Technically talking, it should take around 10 hours to find a time slot horde shiny. How did you come to that conclusion? Easier to say. I kind of agree, but yeah. I like PVM. 20 hours? That might be around. It's pretty. This math is pretty known. That might be around right if you use Leppas, Donator status, and Shiny Charms, but that's not worth. Like, you shouldn't do that for a ×5 horde. It's not worth it. Yeah, 10 hours shouldn't be possible. The average ×5 horde hunt is going to be 30 hours. It's 1,000 encounters per hour if you're doing ×5 hordes near a PC. No Leppas, no dinner status, no charm. 30 hours is the average. That's the meme. Use lore. Thank you for reminding me. 30 hours is the average easiest shiny in Pokemon. Now, you can technically pop Shiny Charm and pop Dono. Like, you can technically get it down to 1 out of 24,300. And then if you're using Leppas, you can do like 12 to technically 13 or 1400 encounters per hour. But once again, average. You have to average over long periods of time. So technically, like, the fastest shiny you could get is like 20 hours. But then, oh, if you want to get very like actually and technically about it, well, technically, it's actually better to wait until the holiday boost is around. And if you wait for the holiday boost, you actually get your shiny rate down to around 19,300 encounters. And if you do that number divided by 19,300. If actually, Patrouski, if you do this number divided by 1,400, aka the maximum peak efficiency encounters you can get per hour with Leppas, and that's if you never have any breaks, no potty breaks, no eating, no nothing. You actually could technically get a time-shift horde shiny in around 13 to 14 hours. That is technically all. Yes, very true. Now we're talking. Yeah, Pat's real voice coming out. True and real. I love that's a good bit. Yeah, and then also, well, actually, if you open Mysterious Balls, or Mysterious Ultra Balls, if money wasn't a factor, you could technically actually get it in around an hour and a half to like an hour and 20 minutes on average. There you go. British voice, true. This is my British accent. That is true. Did someone redeem it, or is this just... That is true and real, though. Actually, if you use 2 devices, yes. That is an exploit. Don't do it. You will get banned. True and real. That's a nerd accent. Yeah, nerd accent, British accent, same thing. Based. What's up, Silver? You're very sweet. I'm doing good today, dude. How you doing, man? Give me my exam papers back. What's that even entail? How are you doing today, Silver? There's a guy selling 75 raffle tickets for 25k each for a shiny tentacle. He's saying it's backed by a mod. What do you think about that? Yeah, they do that on the forum sometimes. I think it's one of the coolest things and under talked about things in PokeMMO. Shiny raffles are fun. I mean, it's gambling at the end of the day, but you could technically pay 25k Pokeyen or, you know, a smaller amount and win a shiny. It's actually kind of a win-win. So raffles are really cool. They're more effort, right? They're more effort and it's gambling, but you could technically get a shiny for like a way lower than it's actually worth, like 25k or whatever. And the seller gets a guaranteed amount of Pokeyen. So if he's selling 75 raffle tickets for 25k a piece, that's 1.875 mil. That's probably more Pokeyen than he would get if he were to just sell it on the GTL, where you get like 1.2. Depends on the IVs and stuff of the tentacle or whatever. But usually you can get like more Pokeyen as the seller, and it's fun for the buyers because they can get it at a cheaper price. Raffles are very interesting, and those are allowed on the forums if you get a moderator ahead of time to like back you and rep you, and it's like a middleman sort of trade. Raffles are super fun in PokeMMO and super underrated for sure. I would love to do a whole video honestly dedicated to talking about them and just highlighting ones that are active at that time. There's not that many that happen. I miss a lot of comments for a lot of reasons. Keep in mind that there are currently 100 people, around 100 people on my YouTube and around 120 people on my Twitch. So 220 people are in the stream at one time. So if there's 220 people, maybe like 100 chatters or whatever, something like that. There's a lot of chats. If I miss your chats, don't get mad at me. Don't get offended. Do not get upset. If a streamer ever misses your chat, don't like, it's like one of the worst. Just retype it. Just retype it. If you missed your comment, it means it doesn't like you. Yeah, that's what it is. Just retype it. Just, yeah, that's streamers. I really try to get to everybody. I think I do a decent job, but I'm just never going to be able to. I hope people can understand that yeah, it's just going to happen. You're no longer friends. I know, Sag. Just filter my messages. Yeah, filter messages out is good brain. You don't have to give me $5. I will read your messages for free. I appreciate it. I appreciate the super chat, and you will be getting a furret walking your way with some cute little noises here in a split sec. It's very slow furret nowadays. It's been eating too much Pokeblocks and getting kind of chunky. I appreciate the $5. You don't have to donate just so I will read all messages for free. I appreciate it though. True and real, Stefan. Couples therapy, yeah, based. I can't help being British. I love you so much, Clarko, even though you're British. That's true friendship. True friendship. You cannot log into 2 different characters at the same time on one device. That is correct. That's against the rules. And it's like, it's because if you try to do it, the game will kick you off. So if you try to like get around that with like a virtual machine, you'll get banned, obviously. Keep that in mind. If the game says, hey, don't do this thing, and you try to do something to get around that thing, that's, you know, circumventing the rules, very against the rules, easy peasy. You know what? You know what? This is a brave sentence. Not everybody's willing to say this. I might never say this ever again in my lifetime, okay? But some British people are pretty cool, okay? I know, it's hard to admit. It's tough. You know, they do be yapping. They do be eating beans on toast. It's tough, but some of them are pretty neat, okay? True and real. Clip it. Nope. Bury it. Don't remind me. I don't actually mean it or stand by it. I only said it for the clout. True and real. Based. Is it appalling though? It is absolutely atrocious. That is true. Making my smug face. It's too far. Come on, grenade. Replaced by the Queen's AI. I'm being bought out. Bought out by the Queen. Clearly a British sponsored stream. Can we really believe anything this guy says? Shake my head. True. Kind of based. You are allowed with 2 different devices. Yes, you can have like a desktop and then like play on a laptop to the side of you or a tablet or whatever it may be. You can absolutely play on 2 characters on 2 devices. Just stick to 1 character at a time per device. If the game kicks you off, I mean, that'll be a telltale sign, but you'll be good. Daily Throat, thank you again for your $5. I appreciate it. Once again, you don't have to donate, so I read your chats. I will try to read every chat. Appreciate you, dude. Gotta keep around the British viewers somehow. Dude, I appreciate you. The British viewers I retain are the real ones. I've had some people get actually really mad that I meme on the British. And I always qualify it with like, obviously I'm just joking. And really like where my memeing on the British comes from. Congratulations, Daily. Where my memeing on the British comes from is from the RuneScape community, okay? I played a lot of RuneScape. I come from the RuneScape community, and in RuneScape, like 10% of the players are American, and that's it. And then it's like the other like it's like 60% British, 20% Australian, and then like 10% Swedes. And then it's like 10%, you know, K-Kona American brothers. And we gotta fight for our lives. Out in the fucking wildy, bro, we're getting PK'd. We're getting PK'd at fucking on the way to KBD. People typing fucking sit bruv, oi, stay out the wildy in it. And I'm over here like fucking crying. Just lost my rune longsword. It's tough, man. It is tough playing RuneScape as an American, dude. You get reminded every single day that you are bottom of the barrel of the RuneScape community. It's tough, man. That's where like my memeing, my banter with British people comes from, for sure. Or honestly, just banter with anyone that isn't American. It's just fun. It's just fun. I do it for memes. Obviously, it's just fun. It's fun to meme on. Stay out the wildy in it, yeah. Dude, it's fucking real. My phone's at 1% battery. Let me plug it in really quick. Any tips for Dragon Trainer / Braviary? Dude, both of those fights were really tough. I have a video for the Dragon Trainer. Yes. If I look up Zodiac tablets, PokeMMO, and then I have a video on both of those. If you look up PokeMMO Zodiac tablets, tablet master guide. I did timestamps too, right? Yes, so you can actually go to the Dragon timestamp. I'll actually link it to you. I got you, dude. So here is the Dragon Trainer was the hardest fight of the entire event. Wild Fisher, unironically, dude. Yeah, he is the toughest fight. Mamoswine is very good against him. Choice band Mamoswine with Ice Shard. That priority, and like a lot of dragons are 4 times weak to ice. It is very, very good in my opinion. There's that video, and there's also Braviary, PokeMMO. I put out a video on each of my raids, so if you're looking for raid, if you're looking for like a guide or something on how to beat... Hey, where's my Braviary video? Hello? PokeMMO Braviary raid. If I Google it, it doesn't come up. Oh, there it is. Okay.
All right, I think we are...
Here's the Braviary video. There you go. Swift Swim Kindra Dragon Balls is probably really fucking good. That's kind of based. Kindra is just really... Kindra's an insane Pokemon. Kindra's typing is so unbelievably good. It's like... I think it's one of the best typed Pokemon in the game. That's how I've always felt. It's probably not objectively true, but... Obviously, without the steel buff and without fairies, it's different as well. But yeah, dude, I'm a huge... Yeah. Kindra's Water Dragon is an insane type. It gives you crazy... It's so bulky because of it. Okay, I am not ending the stream, but I do want to do a quick little spiel. If you guys have been enjoying the stream so far, liking the stream on YouTube helps out ridiculously with the algorithm. It's actually so wickedly helpful. Dislike if not, that's totally okay. Subscribe to the channel for daily videos on YouTube. Follow the Twitch for streams on Twitch. I stream Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. And then I just stream for as long as I want to. Discord's down below for help there. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the channel, if my content's helped you enough or been entertaining enough in the background while you grind PokeMMO, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo donations go an extremely long way and allow me to make content. I literally couldn't make content without the support you guys give me. So thank you so much. Not ending. Minus 30 viewers. Keck W. Thanks for stream. I'm not ending. I appreciate you guys though. What's up? What's up? Hour and a half. Yeah. Whew. Go like nerds. Likes are stupidly helpful. Like, it really is like likes equal more views on YouTube, unironically. Same with dislikes. Dislikes are really powerful as well. And I don't know if it's just like, if I have full-time haters, or if maybe my videos are just like, have whatever. Every time I put out a video, there is a dislike on every video I put out. Like 1 to 2 dislikes on every single video within the first like 5 minutes, every time. I don't know if I just have some like dedicated fucking haters. I don't know what it is. But every single time I put out a video, there's always 1 to 2 dislikes every time on every video in the first 5 minutes. Obviously dislikes over time are understandable when it, you know, video such a compliment. Honestly, it kind of is, but it also kind of fucked my algorithm, unironically. But I'm also lucky where I get some I get like a couple likes immediately as well. So I have some lovers and some haters, so it's appreciated. Is that 700 hours of shiny hunting or 700 hours of storylines and then some shiny hunting? Haters make you stronger. I'm lucky that for me, full-time hunting is crazy. I'm lucky that for me, long term, I am absolutely propelled by my haters, and I've had plenty of that in my life where I have plenty of people, the cringy, stereotypical like rapper shit of like plenty of people give up on me and leave me and blah blah fucking cringe. I mean, it's kind of true, but it's kind of cringe. That absolutely does propel me in the long term. In the short term, it can annoy me. It can like surround my mind for a day and take me out, honestly. But I usually push through and get stuff done anyway. So, what's up, Cav? I think someone's longevity is just so fucking important in everything in life, in careers, in YouTubes, in video games, in fun, in hobbies, and passions, and longevity matters so much more than anything else. I think you need to catch like 14 Pokemon in a row. We can just check it. PokeMMO, Pokeballs, Wiki. You can just Google that. Yeah, I've had a lot of people actually ask me this question recently about repeat balls. At what amount of Pokemons caught in a row does it reach max catch rate? So I believe you get a 0.1 times catch rate increase. Let's bring up repeat ball. So if you were to catch, for example, it starts at 1.0 catch rate. So if you were to catch 15 Dittos in a row, for example, that 16th Ditto in a row is going to get you're going to have the 2.5 times catch rate against it. But if you catch a Whismur or catch any other Pokemon in between, it resets. Repeat ball, unfortunately, is really not good right now. It's probably one of the worst Pokeballs in the entire game, which I'm sitting on a bunch of after the nerf. Like, you know, I almost have 600 of them, and they're just not good at all. Right now, things like Dream Ball, Timer Ball, Dust Ball, like, there's a lot of balls that are better than repeat ball. It's even in very niche situations. I just think that there's no real spot that I know of or have heard of where it's worth to use repeat balls. Even at Ditto, it's just worth to use Dreams and like do a different strategy or do like or net balls. Net balls are so good. Net balls will probably get nerfed. Net balls are so good they'll probably get nerfed, in my opinion. Like that strategy with Fortress at Ditto with net balls, so good. Repeat balls are probably, yeah, one of the worst balls right now in PokeMMO. Yeah, Dream Balls are really good and net balls are really fucking good. Yeah, repeat balls, they got nerfed within the last 6 months or so, remind me, to no longer have the Pokedex thing. The shitty thing is, like, even if you farm Dittos straight, repeat ball should at least get a higher max. It's interesting to think about, like, how should we rebalance it? I think giving repeat ball like maybe keep the same mechanic and give it like a max catch rate of like 4 times. I think that's probably fair, and that would give it a niche situation at like Dittos. That would make it better than netball, which is currently, I think netball should get nerfed. I think netball should get nerfed to 3 times catch rate versus 3.5 is just so insane with Soak existing. And it just creates for insane consistency. Repeat ball probably could get buffed to like 4 times. And that, or maybe even 3.5 and bring netball down to 3. At 4 times, it would be a more consistent Dream Ball, which is nice. And there's a huge, you'd have to catch, what, 25 Dittos in a row to even give that benefit. Pat, can you please beg the devs to buff Knockoff? I would love a Knockoff buff. Now, not as good as it was, because Knockoff got buffed in traditional Pokemon, and it became way too fucking good, in my opinion. Didn't it get buffed to, like, what was the initial buff? I always forget. But it was way too good, and they like nerfed a little, and then it was like fine. I would love to see a knockoff buff, for sure. But it's way too bad right now. But you also don't want to make it too good, but you don't want to make it right now. It's like unusable for the most part. There's some niche Pokemon that use knockoff, like Cofagrigus might run it in some situations. I would love to see the biggest things I would love to see added at this point in PokeMMO. Well, now that raids are coming, that's the number. Like the number one thing is raids is the best thing for the game. The other things would be I would love to see heavy duty boots. I think heavy duty boots are the definition of a balanced item. I love heavy duty boots. Would love to see heavy duty boots, and then RU/PU. The number one thing I would personally love to see in PokeMMO is more tiers. I think it balances things out. I'm a huge lower tier fan, and it's really tough being an NU fan. I always say like it's tough being an NU fan when things like, what's a good example of this? When things like Druddigon and Shuckle are in the same tier. Like, Shuckle just can't compete. Like, it's just not even remotely close. When things like Sceptile is in the same tier as, like, another, like, shitty grass type, like Simisage, like, there's just no competing, you know? There's too many pretty powerful Pokemon in NU, and it makes it so other Pokemon don't have a chance to shine. And I love tiering based systems in Pokemon because it really does allow you to make weaker Pokemon shine. It allows like any Pokemon to at least be and like with correct tiering, I'd say like 90% of Pokemon are at least playable, you know, in all tiers, which is really, really cool. They may not be meta, obviously, but they'll be at least playable. I've had a lot of success playing like weird low usage Pokemon in like Gen 9, PU, and RU and stuff. It's super fun. It sucks that like there's some really cool Pokemon that have some really cool niches. Like Excelgor it's played a little bit in NU, to be fair. Not anymore. Like Excelgor is a really cool Pokemon that can have a niche in a metagame that just is never played. It sucks. I feel like you miss out on a lot of really interesting cool Pokemon when NU is just power creeped as much as it is, and there's no other lower tiers for it. They need Gen 6 moves. I don't think that would solve the problem. Like, you have to add RUPU. Yeah, Shell Splash Torterra is in the game, and it's dog shit, right? Let's see. How's it doing? Actually, it's doing better in NU, isn't it? At 12.8%. 50, yeah, like, that's pretty good, which is cool. But yeah, like, you have to add more tiers. It's just, like, only so many Pokemon can be good in a tier and be usable. So when you just have, like, here. Think about it like this, right? Think about it like this. How many Pokemon are in OU? What is this? 11, 22, 33, 44, like 45? I think it's 11 per row. It's somewhere around there. Let's say 45 Pokemon are in OU. UU, 11, 22, 33, 44, 50 or 60? How many Pokemon are in NU, right? Because NU is not only this, but it's also untiered. So there's like, you know, 50 Pokemon in OU, 50 Pokemon in UU, and then 500 Pokemon are all stuffed into NU. 500 Pokemon! Of course that can't be balanced. Like, they're just, yeah, like that's the issue is like, there just has to be other tiers. There has to be a bigger spread. Because things like Alakazam never get used, or Kadabra, sorry. Like, why is Kadabra in the same tier as Alakazam? That's so silly. Dodrio has been a really cool, like, lower tier threat in the past. Kangaskhan, a really big lower tier threat in the past. Rhydon, can't get any value. Aerodactyl, like, man. Ampharos, there's some Blossom, there's some really cool lower tier threats that can't be that lower tier threat in Pokemon because there's way too many Pokemon stuffed into one tier. That makes me really sad. Like, there are so few, like, PokeMMO has some of the least amounts of usable PvP Pokemon because of that, which is really sad to me. I think it's a huge issue. It's up to you, Stefan. It's really just for fun. Like, I would obviously say not, like, financially, no. But it could be fun. I think about Pokemon affect Pokemon, a lot of people are against them. I mean, you could theoretically, you could add anything to PokeMMO and just rebalance it, you know? I think Zam has hidden ability access. Or no, it does not. Apologies. Magic Guard. It's Magic Guard, right, or whatever. Dude, Alakazam was in OU and UU. Alakazam was only brought down to NU over the past 3 months. it was in OU and UU for most of PokeMMO's lifetime. It just got brought down to NU for the first time within the last couple months. Same with, isn't Melodic in fucking NU now? Or to get back up? Dude, like, what? How is a bulky water type? Like, think about this. Melodic and Basculin are in the same tier. Come on. How unfair is that? Melodic and Poliwrath are in the same tier. Melodic and Seadra are in the same tier. Melodic and Lantern are in the same tier. At least Lantern gets some play. It's a very cool Pokemon. Melodic and Mantine are in the same tier. How? How is that fair? That's so fucked for these Pokemon. Recover PP nerf? Yeah. It makes me sad. It makes me really sad. There's so many cool Pokemon that aren't really usable because there's too many broken Pokemon. There's too many Pokemon in NU that are just strictly better than all the other options. It's really, really sad. Really, really sad. Yeah, for sure, Rainer. For sure. How's the PvP? Okay, I want to preface. The PvP council and like the PvP balancing in general all seems really fucking good. I feel like PvP balance in PokeMMO is way better than most other Pokemon PvPs. Way better than any other Pokemon MMO. Maybe better than Showdown. That's tough. PokeMMO PvP balancing in general is really, really, really good in my opinion. But you have this downside of like so many unusable Pokemon or whatever, and it just makes me sad. That's my issue. I mean, that would be RU and PU. That's kind of what I'm saying. Grenade is so RU. So yeah, RU and PU. So also keep in mind, in Generation 5, traditional Pokemon added RU because there was so many. They realized in Gen 5, oh, there's so many more Pokemon. We need to add a new tier. And then in Gen 6. One generation later, they said, oh my god, there's still not enough tiers. There's so many more new Pokemon. Let's add PU. So in Generation 5, they added RU. In Generation 6, they added PU. Immediately after, there was still so much. And we only have 3 tiers still. It's so, yeah, it's so crazy. We so desperately need RU/PU, in my opinion. The main counter argument, yeah, I'm not a fool, you know. The main counter argument to adding RU/PU, which is a good argument, is that it would spread the player base even more, and queue times for the underplayed tiers like UU, RU, PU, NU, whatever, would be too severe. In my opinion, I think it's worth it to have longer queue times, and in my argument against it would be that if PvP was more balanced and players could actually play with the Pokemon they enjoy, I think more people would play PvP. I think it would increase the amount of players. I think I understand both. As someone who is a huge advocate of RU and PU, I super understand why they're against it. I don't think it's like oh, obviously the devs should add RU and PU. They're so stupid for not. I don't feel that way. I get the back and forth arguments. I think it's worth it, and they don't think it is, and that's totally okay. There's a really good. I've advocated for RU/PU for like 5 years, man. I've been advocating for more tiers for so long, dude. I don't believe so, Baby Lime. I think you still have to use that'd be funny. I think you still have to like use a PP up or PP max on it. A trail, yeah. Well, they used to have Little Cup and they got rid of that because that spread PvPQ more as well. But make Machoke viable, dude. Machoke I have a Machoke comp because it used to be good in NU, like unironically. But now like, is Machamp in UU? Dude, I need to whip out the UU Machoke. Machoke gets guts. I need to whip out the Eviolite. I'll whip out the Machoke, man, and try to make it work. Eviolite, guts, Flame Orb, Machoke. Coming at you guys at a place near you soon. Yeah, PvP is really fun, but it's also not a priority for me. That is true. Do you think the devs listen to certain people more than others? I mean, objectively, yes. And that's a good thing, right? I think the devs listen to longer lasting players and smarter players more. I mean, yeah, like, yeah, right? Like, if someone, that's like saying, yeah. Do you have like another question, I guess, beyond that? Eviolite and Flame Orb? Yeah, I guess, did I say that? Fuck. That's the issue with Machoke is you need, yeah, the burn plus Eviolite, which is how do you reliably do that? Yes, so exactly. So yeah, sorry for those who don't know. RU is rarely used. PU is I don't think they're it's technically partially used. I think there's other tiers. So the way it would work is with RU and PU. With RU and PU added to the game, for those who don't know, the way it would go is from top to bottom. It would go OU, UU, RU, NU, and then PU. That's RU goes above NU and then PU goes below NU from my understanding. And then that adds a lot more, you know, just areas for different Pokemon to shine. I think it's really cool that one of the coolest things about Pokemon is the ability to use your favorite Pokemon in a decently competitively manner. Even if it's like a 5v6 to some degree, it's not like a total throw, you know? I think that's cool. Dude, Machoke being your favorite over Machamp is very based. I really respect it. Middle evolutions are underrated. There's some really, like, there are some super underrated middle evolutions, dude. Nuzleaf is an awesomely designed Pokemon. If someone told me their favorite Pokemon was Nuzleaf, they would immediately become my best friend. So underrated. Not that he's like one of my favorite, but like so underrated. Nuzleaf is an awesomely designed middle Evo Pokemon. Came from I know it kind of came from that, but I think it's supposed to be partially used. But yeah, I know it's a pun. Yeah. Fracture, dude. Shiny Fracture and Shiny Pupitar are incredible. Luxio is a good pick. Underrated middle Evos, dude. Grovyle is a fantastic middle Evo Pokemon. Arguably better than Sceptile. Grovyle was awesome in the anime as well. Growing up watching that. Wooper. I'm a Quagsire fan over Wooper, but I get it. What? My music just stopped mid-song? Come on, YouTube. Are you still watching? Yes. Thank you. Haunter for Eviolite Haunter? Is that a thing? That's pretty based. Yeah, Scyther. I really like Scyther, and I really don't like Scizor. Scizor's a very cool looking Pokemon, but I hate Scizor competitively. It's so annoying and unfun, in my opinion, to play with and against. What's on Cleavor? He seems pretty. I don't really have much of a thought on him. No thoughts. Head empty. I haven't played with him much. I don't really know his stats that well. Yeah, I just don't know too much about him. Obviously, he's like the Rock Scizor Mimir, right? Or Scyther. I liked Scizor's color a lot. I always said, I really wish that Scyther's... I always say this. I always wish that Scyther's shiny... So... I really wish that Scyther's shiny was the same red as Scizor's main color, and then I wish that Scizor's shiny was the same green as Scyther's color, as opposed to like a more yellow-green. I feel like that would look so sick. If Scyther got a red shiny, and Scizor got like a green, versus like the yellow-green that it kind of is, that would have been so sick. Yeah, a red Scyther would be so fucking cool. That's wholesome, Garko. Yeah, Scyther's shiny sucks, which is super unfortunate. For sure. Dude, where is this Moltres? Can we talk about this? What the fuck? No, I think it's all... They take from traditional Pokemon pretty well, Baby Lime. They like to stick to that. Dude, where is this Moltres? Yo, nice to you, Asgear. Yes, I'm fucking proud of you for holding through Asgear. Good on you, dude. And it's a very common, you know, quote unquote mistake. Yeah, I think it's worth to. Good on you, dude. Good on you, man. For anyone, for just in case someone doesn't know, I adamantly recommend not using a Master Ball on legendary Pokemon. It's a huge waste. You might as well just use net balls, timers. Net balls with soak. Timer balls are the best in my opinion later in the fight, obviously. Just spore it to keep the PP usage down. It is better to let the legendary kill itself and then try to re-encounter it at the drastically increased rate than to waste a Master Ball on it, in my opinion. Master Balls are just so rare and far and in between versus Moltres you can get every 3 months, and you have a whole month to do, and yeah. Yes, that's obviously at the end of the day, it is opinionated, Grenade, for sure. Like, I'm like, whenever I give that piece of advice, people get really upset for a variety of reasons. Some people just don't like being told what to do at all, which I empathize with, but at the same time, it's kind of like if you click on a video that says, hey, don't waste your Master Ball on this, and then you get upset when they say that, it's like going to your accountant and then your accountant being like, or going to a financial advisor rather, and then your financial advisor being like, hey, you should probably not eat out 5 times a week, and you like getting upset. And it's like that's he's there to help you save money and cut down on stuff that, like, yeah, I don't know. But and then it's also people who just made that mistake and want to, like, instead of acknowledging they made a mistake, they just kind of cope it and say like, oh no, you're actually dumb, it's actually totally fine. And I mean, in some ways it is fine, but like, why would you not just use timer balls, you know? You should out if you talk true. It's very tasty and based in true small business, true and real based boozy. It's a good meme. Eating out is fucking awesome, but I'm frugal. I also, like, I love eating out so fucking much, but I also totally don't mind eating in permanently. Yeah, I definitely eat out a lot more now that I'm in a relationship, because just dinner dates, like one of the most things you do is like dinner, and it's just nice and fun. You talk about your dish, talk about the meal, try new restaurants with your partner. It makes sense, dude. Prior to being in a relationship with Casey, I kid you not, I would eat out like maybe twice a year. Like, I had a Chinese lunch special place or a Chinese restaurant in walking distance of me, and I would go there and spend $12 on a lunch special like maybe twice a year. I was ridiculously, exceedingly frugal, and I like that. I made very little money then too, so I needed to be frugal, but I didn't mind. I kind of like that. I'm a huge fan of living at the bottom of your means. Is like a huge joke about, like, a big issue people have is living at the top of their means, which essentially means, like, if you make $4,000 a month, you always spend that $4,000, which is, like, not good. You want to save. So I'm a huge fan of living at the bottom of your means. If you make, you know, like, yeah, I'm a huge fan of that. You have to, like, give and take with a partner. That changes things a lot. Like, I'm not going to skimp on, like, our wedding, for example. I'm not going to skimp on, like, a ring for her. I'm not going to skimp on, like, dinner dates with my... I'll spend money on my partner, but I try to be frugal for myself, for sure. I also it brings me joy to, like, be frugal. I like spending, too, but... It's like finding a deal is fun, you know? I'm too impulsive, though. I get it, and it's tough. One of the best, like, things that I started to do when I was like 16 or whatever is, like, if you like find something you think you want, and if you wait like a month and you still want that, you probably do genuinely want that thing. But if you wait like a month and then, like, you don't really want it anymore, you know, you probably didn't really want it. That's like waiting a while on buying something. Maybe for some people, maybe wait a couple days, maybe wait a week. A month is kind of long. That's what I try to wait a month before buying something, if I truly, you know, to see if I truly want it. Yeah, for sure, Grenade. Dude, I think a lot of people do, Clarko, and that's, you know, that's just how it is, and I respect you admitting it, acknowledging it, and, you know, as long as it's not like fucking putting you out of house and home, I think it's something to be aware of and something to acknowledge. But, you know, what are you gonna do? Try to, you know. I respect you for it, dude. What's up, Yake? Thank you for the Twitch Prime, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, dude. The Pidgeotto, dude. Yeah, fuck. Hopefully my content's been helpful enough or entertaining enough to warrant that Twitch Prime sub. Yake, I really, really appreciate everybody who Twitch subs, Twitch Primes, YouTube subs. I couldn't make content. Like, I think it's pushing, like, during slow months, like January, February, like fan funding makes up like 50% or more of my total revenue. It gets ridiculous versus ad revenue. I really fucking appreciate it. True and real, Choco. Yeah. So I'm happy to hear that, Menace, dude. Hell yeah, man. Dude, I don't like spending money on games. It's even that low for Pokemon. It's not that the CPM is low. I mean, it's like average, I'd say. Around $3. I think it's more around $2.50. It's like a little lower than average. But like it's more so that CPMs but it depends on the video, it depends on certain things. It's around average, around $3. CPM and RPM go down for everybody, for every line of work, not even just YouTube and streaming and stuff. CPMs and RPMs go down in January and February and kind of March as well, because CPMs and RPMs go up during November and December, because sponsors and companies blow their load during the holidays to get everybody to buy Christmas presents, Hanukkah presents, whatever holiday, right? Whatever it may be. People get a bunch of presents and buy presents, so it's like very like, yeah, during that period. Whereas I guess it kind of does come back up around February for what's called Valentine's, but even that's like kind of specific items, the RPMs and CPMs tank for January, February, I would say, and then go up a lot during November, December. Dude, you're crazy, Choco. But if it brings you joy, man, at the end of the day, like, it doesn't have to be a bad thing. It just kind of depends on how you feel about it. No, I feel the same way, Grenade. I'm a huge, and this is like, there's no right or wrong. Thank you, Gaguwu. Really making me say that. Thank you, Gaguwu, for the Twitch sub, man. I hope the content's been helpful or entertaining. What's up, Josh? Dude, happy to hear it. Okay. Over time, I'm sure it will ton the Zodiac outfit, but it depends at what rate and what's the bottom out and a lot of other factors. Over a long period of time, I mean, pretty much all limited stuff does, but it's a matter of when you pick it up. What did I miss? What was I talking about? What's up, Profile? Happy to see you again, dude. What's up, Scott Summers? Dude, I appreciate the fucking the positive feedback, Gaguwu. Can I just call you Gag? What's up, dude? I appreciate it. Is your name Gag? Ooh, God damn it. Welcome back to the game, man. Happy to have you. I think. Thank you for the sub, dude. Remember have anything on Easter? Backpack, that's it. They do a limited event similar, or limited. Sorry, not an event. They do a limited vanity, I believe, or a seasonal vanity that comes back for Easter, I believe. Yeah, I think they do. What do you mean back on the Rift, Patrouski? I'm sober, Choco. I'm clean, okay? I am sober from League of Legends. You keep saying his full name? Fuck off. 2.2. That's a good price, I'd say, Booze. I sold mine for 1.5, and like I don't regret it yet. Obviously, it looks not great, but I don't personally regret it yet. We'll see if I go on to regret it. I think it'll drop after the event's over, but we'll see. Look, there's so many. Look at the quantity. Yeah, I think it'll drop after the event's over. I think people are panicking. Yeah, I 2.2 I'd be very happy with for sure. Nobody just quits. I quit from League, dude. I'm sober. I think League is literally just a detriment to everybody's life. I hate League of Legends more than any video game ever, okay? It's crazy. I've said this before where I feel like you could stick Gandhi in front of a League of Legends client and he'd be after about 2 hours he'd be whipping out slurs, man, getting fucking chat bans. It's League of Legends really takes the best people and turns them into the worst. I cannot stand. I love League. I find it fun. How long have you been playing? Are you level 30? It's like not even fuck. I don't think I've ever met a single person in my entire life who's played League for more than a year or two who enjoys it. It's actually just horrible. I've never been chat banned. I got chat banned for asking a Yumi to sit on me. Like in game. Like unironically chat banned for it. Like League is fucking, it's crazy. I really find it fun. Dude, am so happy for you, Yono. You might actually be the only person on the planet who enjoys League. Like, if you were to poll 10,000 League of Legends players after they logged off the game, hey, did you enjoy your time? 10,000 of them would say no. It's ridiculous. It's unanimous. Like, League is actually, it's crazy. It's crazy, dude. Robot, thank you for the Twitch Prime, man. I super appreciate it. Hopefully the content has been helpful or entertaining enough background content to warrant the above and beyond support. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. Volleybear Cho'Gath. Okay, that's kind of some Giga Chad. I like the picks. Dude, more power to you, Yono. I hope it lasts, dude. Mute all. Yes, I respect the mute all Giga Chads. It sucks that, like, I'm a huge communication advocate in most team games. When I played Overwatch, I loved Overwatch 1. I was a huge Overwatch 1 fan. I was a Lucio one trick. I peaked at like 3600, like low masters, nothing crazy, but like pretty good. And I really enjoyed it. And like, honestly, I would say that my shot calling, my ability to talk very fast and quickly and clearly shot call in games was like one of my biggest, was like almost a stronger asset than my actual play. My vocal shot calling was very good. And you can't do that in League. You can't. I really wish there was voice chat in League. Some people think that the voice chat toxicity would make toxicity worse. I understand where they're coming from. I disagree. We never really know. I guess they'll tell them, but I think there is voice chat in League. Not really though. Come on, Choco. They added it. This is the most actually argument I've ever heard in my entire life. You can't voice chat with your actual teammates. You can't voice chat to your fucking team. You can only voice chat to your fucking duo queue, which you already have Discord for. Choco, this is the dumbest. Come on. This is the most actually shit I've ever seen in my entire life. Actually, the most actually nerd. It's in game. But you cannot communicate to your team. Anyone can join it? I'm actually pretty sure you can't. Pat, chill? No, nothing about League of Legends is chill. I will not chill. Dude, I'm pretty sure you literally can't talk to your random teammates. I've talked to randoms, maybe after adding them to your fucking queue. You can, I think? Why does it not auto join you? Does League of Legends have public voice chat? Does it exist for ranked? Once you're in a party, you will be able to use voice chat. You literally cannot voice chat with your teams. You guys are actually lying and fucking memeing and triggering me. You actually, I swear, you're either, I don't know if you were fucking popped a couple mollies, bro, and you're just misremembering. You actually cannot, you have to invite them to your party. You actually can't. Just talking about League is toxic? Dude, nothing makes me madder in the whole world than League of Legends, unironically. Absolutely based and true. This is the craziest. I'm chill as all hell. Dude, caps lock. For those who have seen me mad on stream, I'm at about a 0.5 out of 10 right now. If you want to actually see me mad, backseat me during a Nuzlocke. You want to play League? Absolutely not. I hope the Riot MMO is good. I really want Riot to do good and be well. Voice based. I super agree with this, Rainer. True. It's crazy how many people FF at 15 in League of Legends. I'm gonna take a crazy take, but I know a lot of fucking memers will disagree with this. Every single League of Legends game below like Diamond 5 is winnable at every point. I don't care if you have like a 30-0 Karthus or like a 30-0 Jax or some shit. Low elo League players make so many mistakes. It is ridiculous. Like you catch out the Jax 5, like it is crazy. Literally like any League game is winnable at any fucking state prior to like Diamond. Players stop making mistakes, or stop making as many. The amount of times a like fed fucking person just gets caught out. Bounties in League are one of the craziest, most fucking overpowered shit ever. FFing is, yeah, League is a crazy. I'm sure there are other instances in Diamonds as well, but Tower bounties. Yeah, every single league game, it feels like every single league game at all elos is decided by mental. It's like one of the people give up. I've never seen people give up faster and be the biggest baby quitters than in League of Legends. It's actually wild. It's crazy. I play ARAM only. ARAM only is absolutely Giga Chad, huge fucking roostered based Areno true. True. Dude, yeah, it happens. Yeah, I feel it, Yono. Dude, I get it, man. Technically true, yes, Fincer, but like most of the time. Mental boom real. Vibe to lo-fi. I love it, Choco. When did Battle Act even reach 65k? That's wild, Ken Walt. I don't even remember. I remember seeing it that low. That's huge if true. What's up, Rusley? Yes, it happens. Have you ever heard of someone breeding a regular competitive Pokemon and it hatching shiny? Yes, it's one of the coolest things to see, in my opinion. One of the craziest examples of this is when someone was breeding a Rapid Spin Tentacruel for competitive play, and that came out shiny. And if you're familiar with this story, that shiny Tentacle, just a normal shiny Tentacle, but it had Rapid Spin, which is an egg move, was worth 106 million Pokeyen, and he ended up selling it for 106 million Pokeyen. The reason why shiny Tentacle with Rapid Spin is worth so much money is because if you want to actually get a shiny Tentacle with Rapid Spin, you have to chain egg move breed it. And the way you do it, yeah, here it is. The way you do it is you have to breed a Tentacle first. I believe it's either first with a Squirtle or a Kabuto. So you have to breed it with one of those first and then the other one after. So you have to consume a shiny Squirtle and a shiny Kabuto just to get a rapid spin on a Tentacle. It's wild. So if you just randomly hatch one, it's so crazy. It's so good. It's so crazy. Do you think it's the only one that exists with Rapid Spin? I don't think it's the only one, but I'm sure there's like 5 or less, 10 or less. Very, very few for sure. That was a crazy, yeah. I think Still Stop only works for like a turn pixels, so not really worth it from what I've heard, I think. Dude, I love it, Wolfgang. I love breeding comps for a hopeful shiny chance. You could always shiny hunt for Zoroa after. I would do the event. You know, personally, but whatever is fun for you, man. What's up, Jumpy? Really, whatever you want. I mean, personally, I would say right now to engage with the event while it's here for the next couple days, for sure, personally. Squirtle, a bit of the rap. Thank you. Yes, it's something like that. Thank you, Rainer. Rainer's got it. Dude, oh, how crazy is that? That's so wild. What's up? Yeah, caps lock, of course. You don't have to ask. Just ask it, Silly Willy. Silly Willy caps lock. Really, I haven't, dude. I played a lot of Overwatch 1, and maybe I'm privileged because I was really lucky. I'm never intuitively good at most games. Overwatch 1 is probably like one of the only games that I've ever been intuitively good at. Like I placed gold and climbed to plat within a week, and then got to like diamond in a month or less. Like I climbed, and I don't know why. I don't know why, but for whatever reason, I was intuitively very good at Overwatch, and I've never felt that with any other game. But my point was I didn't experience that much toxicity in Overwatch. Like I was actually like, yeah, CS:GO was pretty rough for toxicity. I played very little CS:GO. Valorant seems pretty rough as well, dude. I had a friend who like plays games and like a pretty big gamer, but he doesn't play that many like online team-based competitive games. He mostly plays like horror games and like cool like I love his specialties. But he played Valorant in the living room on his laptop, and there was just, dude, people were just fucking slinging slurs in voice chat, and he's like what the fuck, he's like holy shit, dude, Valorant was pretty crazy. Valorant's mostly yeah, there's more e-daters on Valorant than anywhere as well. That is true. Yeah, the Overwatch 2 thing is literally one of the saddest things. I bought my first Ocarina Fly, which is nice on level mons. My goated Discharge Super Fly Raichu, but it's super good for... Let's see, buy. The 3 Ocarinas that I would buy are Fly, Surf, and Teleport. I don't know. It amazes me how Blizzard seems to continuously like create a great game and then ruin it over the next 5 to 10 years. I don't know how they do it. The Diablo franchise, World of Warcraft, Overwatch, Heroes of the Storm, like every time they create a good game and they ruin it. It's amazing. It's astounding. It's actually impressive how it happens so consistently. That's really fucking impressive, Daily Throw. I'm absolutely horseshit at Valorant and CS:GO, dude. Those 2 games with their very specific like spread engine and like the way the weapon spread works. I am horrible at that stuff. The like sitting still and having to crouch to get an accurate shot. I hate that, man. I'm a much more like, that's why I prefer Overwatch. I like the on the move like wall riding on fucking Lucio while fucking ding ding ding, you know. Apex Legends, I feel like Apex out of the MOBAs that out of the battle royales that I've played, I feel like I probably would like Apex the most, but I just never really got into it. But I respect it. Apex, I always hear that like I never played much Apex, but I always hear it was like crazy mismanaged as well, and that's a huge issue. I don't know much about it personally, so it's just what I hear from other people. Yeah, it is, yeah. Apex has good movement. I've only played like 5 to 10 games of Apex, and that's something I immediately noticed. Apex has some and I love movement in games, dude. It's so important to me. It's so dumb, Vincer. It's so dumb. Yeah. Try Pokemon Unite. My experience with Pokemon Unite is Casey playing it on her iPad and then getting a call from her mom. So she was like, here, play for me for 2 minutes. She handed me the iPad. I immediately got caught out by a Snorlax in the jungle and was like, fuck this, and you handed it back to her. That's all of my Pokemon Unite gameplay experience. 500 encounters. Oh, it's so tough, Boozy. Octane main for sure. I played the Robo guy when I played like once again 5 to 10 games of Apex. I never played Octane. I like heroes. I liked the Scout in like TF2. Scout in TF2, Lucio in Overwatch. You go over room. Pathfinder, yeah, he seemed really cool. That 100 BP off is fucking unfortunate, Grenade. Go play a randoms or 2 and take some W's. Yeah, no, I respect it, Solaris. I never really played it, but fair enough. Did I get a grenade? I never played PUBG. I know that was like one of the, if not the OG, like, Battle Royale. Never got into PUBG. Seems cool. Seems neat. I don't know much about it. Call of Duty. I haven't played Call of Duty. I think the last Call of Duty I played was speaking of, I actually started, I'll talk about that in a sec. The last Call of Duty I played was like Advanced Warfare, and even that I played that very like vaguely. I did end up enjoying Advanced Warfare a little bit. I think people mean not too much, but I played a lot of, yeah, I played MW2 with Choco like 2 years ago on Steam. I'm leading with Breloom. I didn't even because I forgot Sim. Never played COD Mobile. I played a shit ton of MW2, Black Ops 1. I mean, I was part of the era that everybody was part of my age. MW2, MW3, Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2. Like, those 4 games were just S tier. Incredible, fun online Call of Duty. I loved MW3 was actually my favorite, which I feel like was I think it was probably the least popular one out of those 4. I really, really liked MW3. MW3 was so fucking fun. I really, really enjoyed it. Dude, Call of Duty. I liked Call of Duty. That's crazy to think about, Vincer. COD Zombies. I was never a huge Zombies fan, but I played it. All my friends loved Zombies, so I would like suck it up and still play it with them. But I was never good at Zombies, man. I was always the weak link, dude, dragging down the fucking team in Zombies. I played Halo 1 with friends, like split screen, but I never played Halo 2, and I never played like, you know, just like 2 to 4 players split screen. I played MW2 split screen a lot, hilariously, before like that era died. Overrated, really? I think it's pretty good. Okay, one of the most underrated aspects of Call of Duty was, dude, the MW2 and especially, no, not, sorry. Spec Ops mode was pretty fun in MW2 and MW3, but who played? Was it just called Survival? MW3 Survival was fucking based. This game mode was so fun. Holy shit. This game mode was really cool. Really, really, really underrated. MW3 Survival was awesome. That shit was so... I loved that, man. Loved it, loved it, loved it. The way... Yeah, like the wave-based, like, tower defense almost. Not really, just one guy, but... God, it was fun. Dude, true, daily, for sure. I don't remember that. Not many people played it, I feel like. MW3 Survival was super fucking good. MW3 was my favorite COD. I put a stupid amount of hours into MW3. I was never a huge Halo multiplayer fan. I did not like the feel of Halo multiplayer, aside from like Halo 1 with split screen friends, but like after playing COD, I tried to play Halo. I didn't like the floaty slow. Halo felt so slow. I didn't like the floaty slowness of Halo. I don't know. I was not a fan. Obviously, people fucking loved it, and it was so fun. It felt too... I don't know. I was not a fan. Yeah, Survival was super good, Jakes. I only ever played Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2. I did not like Black Ops 2 zombies. I hated Black Ops 2 zombies, actually. Black Ops 1 zombies... Was it Darius? Darius? That was my favorite. It was like a World at War map on Black Ops 1. That was my favorite. That map was easily my favorite Black Ops 1 zombie map. I hated Kino der Toten. I was bad at it. But Darius? Shino Numa was so hard. Fuck Shino Numa. Verrucht. Nocturne Toten. I liked Noct. Noct was fun. I liked playing the World at War maps on Black Ops 1. Moon was a fucking... It was so hard, but it was a pretty fun zombie map. Xbox and PlayStation. I jumped around, man. Like, I did, like, growing up, I had a PS1, I had a PS2, I had an Xbox, but then I went to an Xbox original that a friend gave me generously, and then, I ended up getting an Xbox 360 eventually. So I was, like... PS1, PS2, then Xbox original. I played, I mean, yeah, a little bit of... I switched different generations, if that makes sense. Darius is my favorite, yeah. What was your first gaming console? I think PS1. Yeah, I think PS1. I can actually remember one of the first... the first console video... I actually remembered this only recently. The first console video game that I ever played was Star Wars Jedi Power Battle. I don't own a copy of this, which is ridiculous. I need to get a copy because it's the first It's the first console video game I ever played in my entire life. So I have like vivid memories of this game. I would go around, dude, because you could play as Plo Koon in this. The reason, I don't know that much about Star Wars, but I'm a huge Plo Koon fan because of this game, which is like a pretty niche favorite character in Star Wars for those like who just watch the movies and stuff. I really like Plo Koon. He was so cool in this. He had an orange lightsaber, which was the biggest reason why I liked him. Is it on PSP? It was on PS1 when but it might be, there might be a PSP port. It seems like there's a Game Boy port as well. I need to get this game and play it because I have such fucking memories of this game, dude. Holy shit. I never owned a PSP growing up. I own one now, and I don't really play it too much, but I played N64 at a friend's house, but I went back to, but like I started playing N64 when I was like PS2 era. Another one of my first console games of all time was SSX Tricky, which is probably partially why I love it so much. But I mean, SSX Tricky was just, it's just a fucking ooh, wow, incredible. What the fuck? Wait, this is a lot of money, dude. What? Wait, this is a huge fucking donation, dude. I don't know if how much is this? Jeez, man. 500 envelopes at 5K a piece. That alone is 2.5 mil. 50 Cherish balls at like 60K a piece. This is like 6 mil of stuff, dude. I don't know. I appreciate it. I don't like to take big donations like that. Gamble or investments? I'm a huge investment guy. So what I'll do is, everybody in chat spamming gamble because you guys are little addicts. What I'll do both. I will keep the red envelopes as an investment. I will hold on to those and not open. And I will open the mysterious Cherish balls for the stream, for the content. Investment is boring. Yes, I know. I will open the Cherish balls for the content for you guys, okay? For that shiny chance. And that'll give me a chance to pop a shiny charm, open the mysterious balls, and pop legendary lore. That'll kind of work out. So, because... clearly not because I want to fulfill my own selfish desire of gambling, only because I want to satisfy chat, true and real. I'll go ahead and go pick those up in a second, Gamble. Thank you for that huge donation, dude. Only one more ball away? Shut up. Open half the envelope. No, stop. I gave you, dude, I fucking, come on. I compromised. You guys are fucking, I give you an inch, you take a mile. Shake my head. My mom used to always tell me that. I give you an inch and you take a mile, Patrick. I know I do. What can I say? I'm just so based. I don't fucking know. Give you more than shut up, Choco. That is true, Cody. That is true. Moving some stuff around really quick. Okay, okie dokie. Let me just move this forward, actually, so I'll give them a box to go to. That works. Thank you for this very generous gift again, dude. That was very, very fucking nice of you, man. They're probably in stream, but yeah, that's very fucking nice of them, dude. Oh, while I'm at the GTL, let me flip this, this Lucario pretty quick. What did I buy this for? 50K? It's a 31 attack. 31 attack Lucario, level 100. I'm not gonna flip it for too much, but I bought it for 50K. If I just sort by level 100, Lucario. Cheapest is 88k and mine has 31 attack, so I probably should be able to list this for 80k or so and sell it pretty easily. It's like a 25k flip, but it should be pretty fast, so I'm cool with that. Another good bite I gave you. I'll probably go through them all at some point. Thank you guys for these gifts as well. I'll do another every so often I end up doing like a mail stream where I like go through and I clear out all my mail because I get a bunch of gifts that I just kind of like I don't want to use the PC space on yet. So at some point I'll just do like a it's kind of like a Blues Clues like a mail stream. I don't know if I think Dart06. I don't know if I thanked you for your Twitch Prime 24 minutes ago. So I'm gonna go ahead and replay it because I don't know if I did. Thank you so much. I fucking appreciate. Sorry if I ignored you for 24 minutes. Thank you so much, man. I hope the content's been helpful enough to warrant it, dude. A PO box open, yeah, kind of, dude. I think it's fun in PokeMMO. I think it's a fun little meme. Dude, I sent him a message to say thank you, and he just sends 50 more. I mean, those are gonna be added to the opening. I'm not gonna. You're crazy, dude. I appreciate it. I'm 35,000 encounters dry. Hopefully, we get a shiny. We'll see, dude. I'll open all 107. I had 7 of my own. Oh my god, how much does this cost? Let's run the math. 107 times, what are they? It'll say 60k a piece. Okay, I can't do math. It's 6.4 mil. Ugh. Oh my goodness. A shiny that you won't respect? Based. True. Okay, let me get everything set up. And then do a quick pee break so I don't piss myself when I get the shiny. True and real. Let me get fully set up. Let me buy... You know what? Dude, I am spoiling you guys. True. Definitely not gambling. I'll buy 2 more legendary lures. As well. It's very funny. Okay. Shiny air, that'd be fucking crazy. Let me do a small repel. What? Oh, it's too low level. Fuck. Okay, let me just go pee. Be right back. Oh yeah, is there not a Gamba active? Okay, I'm gonna run the... Okay. I'm gonna run it. Guys, be ready. Don't be AFK right now, okay? I'm gonna run an extremely short Gamba, okay? You have 2 minutes. That's it. Okay? 2 minutes to vote. Okay? I'm gonna start right now. Okay? Ready? Better be ready. You only have 2 minutes. Only have 2 minutes, okay? Boom. There it is. You have 2 minutes to make your bets. Go. Go, go, go. I assume just for safety reasons, Fetty, but yeah, I don't know. Make your bets. Another mail? I appreciate it. I can just send this back to you. I appreciate it, dude. I mean, I need a Moltres with my OT and first month catch rate is why I care about it. I really, really appreciate the gift. I can send it. I'm happy to send it back to you because I really only want a Moltres with with what's it called? On vacation? Dude, Discord accounts get hacked so much. Wait, Mr. Shiny Servine? What? Wait, that would be Mr. Not Washed question mark? Wait, Shiny... Is that single encounter lore? That would be a ridiculous fucking shiny. That would be so insane. Not Washed? Not Washed is so funny. Not Washed is so good. Yeah, I know, Caps Lock. Yeah, yeah. Whenever he links it, let me know, but make sure he links it without the Discord link around, or I'll get in. Yeah. That's awesome. That's crazy. I should be using this more. Template 2012. I don't use that very often, or much at all, or if at all. Should just quickly check with that more. I'm gonna run up my repel steps. Here, how do I can't even like cover it. Apparently he just started. That's wild. Thank you. Oh, you're so generous, B Mooney. Oh, his name's Money because he has so much money. Thank you, man. Dude raid's not gonna come in 2 days. It's definitely possible. If you put in the time and the effort, man, you definitely could. You definitely could. Good luck to you, dude. I already missed raids. You still have some days to do it, man. The event doesn't end for the next 2 or 3 days. You have some time. You have some time, dude. We rich, buy more. Yeah, let me actually just do this really quick. Because I need to, Did he link it? Give me 1 sec, guys. We're gonna be opening 107 mysterious Cherish balls in a sec. With Shiny Charm and Dono. Increasing our odds drastically for a shiny. Perfect. Okay, we got full shiny link. Thank you guys for joining. Okay, give me... I'm sorry. I'm trying to wait until... I'm trying to see this shiny Servine, guys. Yeah, I'll try my best, Yake. Someone just got a single encounter shiny Servine in Team Mister. Here, let me just close chat. Rumeller, someone could tell me when he links it and let me know if it's okay. Alrighty, but it's time, fellas. We're waiting for that shiny Servine, but while we're waiting, I'm gonna go ahead and do a couple things. First things first, I'm gonna lead Cricketune. I'm going to pop a legendary lore before I even start moving. And then I'm going to pop a shiny charm. I have dinner status active. We're gonna pop in 3, 2... Wait, actually... Okay, sorry to blue ball you. Math. Let's break it down. I'm popping 107 Cherish balls, okay? 107. What are they worth right now? 50 to 60k a piece. Let's do Mysterious Cherish. 60k a piece, okay? 107 times 60k. 6.4 million Pokeyen worth of Cherish balls. You should not do this. I don't recommend it. This is gambling. It's not worth it. Don't do this. The only reason I'm doing this is for content and because these were very generously donated to me. So, for the content. So, let's go ahead. I am going to pop a shiny charm and then I'm going to spam open 107 Cherish balls as quickly as possible. Apparently, someone just got... Is it actually secret shiny? Apparently someone in Team Mister just got a secret shiny single encounter Servine in the wild. That's insane. Let's see if I can match them and get something special out of these Cherish balls. Now, the cool thing about these Cherish balls is they do give you hidden ability access Pokemon, which does increase your payout coming back, if that makes sense. You get to sell them for a little bit more Pokeyen. There is a 1 out of 6,000 chance that one of these will be shiny. However, those odds are greatly increased by Shiny Charm and Dinner status. So it's like 10% on top of 10%. So you subtract 600 from 6,000, which makes it a 1 out of 5,400 chance. And then you subtract 540 from that, which makes it some number that's a little too... It's like 4,900-ish. Haxorus is crazy. So I have around a 1 out of 4,900-ish shiny rate. Keep in mind, I'm also 35,507 encounters dry since my last shiny. Not that that affects anything, just important to know. And I will add these Cherish Balls encounters on after I pop them all. Yeah, the encounter counter doesn't register them as encounters. You have to manually bump them up. 1 out of 4,000, that's the base game odds? Yeah, that's crazy. Yes, I heard. Yeah, Dusty recently got a shiny Gabite from Mysterious Balls and no one noticed. He had like 20 viewers or so at the time and no one in chat said no one noticed until he went back to the PC. That was pretty crazy. I heard about that. That's nuts. I could easily get like a shiny Gabite or a Garchomp or something and like I won't know until after an hour at least, and I go check, you know, after the shiny charm hunt, which is a good meme. Chat was telling him it looked pretty blue. Yeah. Does it show up shiny in the cutscene? Yes, which is in my opinion is the coolest part about Mysterious Ball shinies. It showing up shiny as it flashes across your screen is very, very cool. I've actually already achieved a Mysterious Ball. I got a shiny Stantler. That was a Mysterious Great Ball shiny, which was insane. You would know Gabite, it's pretty noticeable? I don't think so, dude. I think Gabite is it's pretty, like, easy to miss. It's just, like, a bit blue. Gabite's not that noticeable, in my opinion. Now, Haxorus is. Yeah, the Stantler shiny was on video. If you haven't seen it, I recommend going to go watch my, shiny Stantler reaction, for sure. That's a fun shiny react. Yeah, Gabite's just a little bit more blue. It's pretty easy to miss Gabite. Fracture or Haxorus are a little more defined. Shelgon's very defined. You know, the middle evolution dragons, but Gabite's a pretty easy shiny to miss. Same with Garchomp. Yes, we were just talking about that, Auk. He got a 5% secret shiny. It's so insane. Shiny coming in 7 balls. We only got 30 left, fellas. 7 balls from 31 would be what? 26? 20? No, 5? 4? 24. Shiny Charizard. Have I even seen a Charizard? I don't think I've even seen a single Charizard. I've seen a bunch of interesting rares. A couple Aerodactyls. This is the first Wildlice as well, I think. Last ball, shiny clutch. Yeah, that's what will happen for sure. Yeah, you can also get... I'm curious how many... I'm actually super curious how many level 100s I get. You know what? Even though I popped Legendary Lore, I'm going to pop a Max Repel and then teleport back to the PC to check my PC to show you guys... I'll show you guys the proper loot from it to see how many level... I want to see how many level 100s I got, honestly. Because those are like... You have a chance of getting a level 100 that's like 5 times 31 or something. It's something very, very, very good. Only 5 left. One left. I think no shiny, fellas. I'm going to go ahead and pop a Max Repel to save my Legendary Lore steps. Head back to the PC. And then, just in case, I'll sort shiny. But yeah, nothing. Nope. No shinies from those, unfortunately. However, any level 100s. Because those are also... Oh! Oh, we got 2! 2 level 100s from these. Both are... Impish, 3 times 27 plus in every stat. This one is 21 plus in every stat. 31 attack and 31. This Haxorus is competitive ready, boys. 31 attack and speed. Jolly nature. Wow. And the the Haxorus is crazy. And then the Drudagon is also, I think they give you a nature that for sure is good, because Impish is very, very good for Drudagon as well. I think they give you like, yeah, that's crazy. Okay. That's like, wait, Cherish Balls are kind of better than I realize. Because that costs, what, 6 mil something. But, like, I can sell this Haxorus for, like, a couple 100K. Both of these probably sell for at least 300K a piece. And then all the other stuff, you probably actually make more money back on Cherish Balls than I realize. Now, the issue is having to take the time to go through and sell everything. But I'm going to be honest, Cherish Balls kind of are probably better than I've been letting on. I've not really been a huge fan of them. Let's check, what about 4 times 31s? Let's check if we got any of those. None of those. How many 3 times? Those are from something else. Ignore those. I think these are from Cherish Balls. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's from something else. So only 4 3 times 31s. It's honestly not that good, I feel like. Out of 100 or so. I mean, it's not that crazy, actually. Or not that bad. 31 attack, Jolly. A lot of like hidden ability Gyarados access as well. Those are worth money. Okay. That's going to be it for the Cherish Ball opening. I'm going to head back over to MOLTRES and get cracking on that. Thank you guys for watching the Cherish Ball opening. I really do these to remind you to not do them yourself. They're not like as bad as I thought they were, but they're not worth to do. They're not good, in my opinion. Like the video if you enjoyed it, dislike if not, subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO content and videos. Check out the Twitch streams. I stream Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's linked down below if you're interested in that. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the channel, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo, link down below. Help out a ton. Thanks for watching, and have a great day. And don't gamble. All right, that'll be a little clipperino on the YouTube. What does endgame look like in this game? If you Google PokeMMO endgame, I have 3 videos that cover this topic, Shay. If you Google PokeMMO endgame goals, PokeMMO postgame goals, and 63 things to do in PokeMMO. 63 things is probably the biggest one, like the most, the most information. All 3 of those videos are going to give you the best answer to that question. Opening 100 Cherish Balls. Okay, coolio. The slight, yeah, there's always going to be a slight stream delay. What was that in reference to? Pepperoni gambling? As I say, don't do it. Yeah, that video, it's a fun, that was a fun shiny, dude. I just popped another repel. God damn it. Swarm better than Illuminate, they're the same exact thing. They work the same exact way. I'm gonna run out of my repel. When do you think the optimal time to sell mysterious balls will be? This is kind of like asking when do I think the optimal time to sell Bitcoin will be. Nobody really knows. Like, we can take guesstimates and stuff, but like, I think making guesstimates at that kind of just ends up muddying the water and being, like, I don't know, it just ends up, I don't want to lead people astray. I'm doing it on purpose right now, Killer, to run up my repel steps. Because I'm an idiot who pop, but I appreciate it. Well, I've done that already this stream, so. Yeah, I know, smiley face. I know when to, smiley face. Like, yeah. Bro. Bitcoin with my next question. Okay, I love you for playing into it. That was a good bit. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, I always say, like, once again, like, if you want to sell sealed, if you want to invest in and sell sealed products, I would hold on to it for at least 2 years. Mysterious Great Balls literally just came out, like, a couple months ago. I would wait 2 years, man. Just predict the future, forehead. True and real and based. I mean, if you can't predict the future, why are you even making YouTube content, you know? Kind of true. I need to bump my encounter counter up for opening all those mysterious balls. So we did 107. I'm just gonna bump it up 100. It's just easier on my brain. Now, if I was really crazy, I could technically open more mysterious balls. But I'm not that crazy. Nice try, chat. Nice try. I mean, yeah, Tron. That is the catch-all answer, true. The next mysterious ball will be, what do you think the next mysterious ball will be? We could see like mysterious luxury ball. That's honestly be kind of based. Once again, I'm not a fan of mysterious balls. I think they're bad for the game. It's the only way you can like now pay to win to a shiny, unfortunately, and skip out thousands of hours of hunting. It's a secret shiny. Wow. You know, but they're fun. They are fun. I will say that for sure. You gotta kind of, yeah. I mean, I did, Burke. I added 100 because the encounter counter just can't keep track of ball openings or certain things, so you just manually have to add them. 6 mil of unused mysterious ball money. Fuck, like this. All this money is just for mysterious balls. True. It's designated for that task. Jack-o'-lantern ball, a pumpkin. It'd be cute to see like a Halloween or like event centric. Okay, stop giving them mysterious ball ideas. That is true and real, Cheetah. That is true and real. I'd even add to an encounter counter. If you right click it and then scroll down in that menu and then right click the number, you can manually change it. Which is why if someone shows you like an encounter counter that says there are 1 million encounters dry, you just can't take that at face value. Well, talking about balls. Balls are a very fundamental aspect of life and in PokeMMO. Okay, that's the reality we live in, Tiago. True and real. What's interesting is you say 2 years as a product, and you bought a bunch of interest for the 2 years. For those will be right during your wedding, coming up quick. That is really wholesome. That is really cute. That's like crazy to me, Auk, to think that it's been 2 years. Is that true? Like it? Every time I remember that the anniversary event was in 2022, my mind is blown because it feels like a 2020. It feels like it was just. How? That is crazy. You know, like that really makes me. That's nuts. Yeah, that is. I'll probably hold on to them for longer. That's like a huge investment. Yeah, how nuts is that? 3 months ago, yeah, the anniversary event was such a big deal, dude. Like, it feels like it was so recent still. That is really, really crazy. I do have videos on all of the raids. I have a video on... There's a video titled Everything You Can Do During the Event. I have no plans on that, Fringos. There are some other people who did it, which is cool. Dude, where's Dusty Bunny? Dusty Bunny should, like, whenever he does gambling streams, he should just record all of it and upload it on YouTube as a video as well. I feel like people would like that. He would give us some of the best data, dude. The largest pools of data from his gambling. I mean, the issue is he uses copyright music, so it'd be copyrighted. That'd be you could either switch music or just be okay with that. The monetization or whatever. That's so crazy to think about, Auk. That anniversary was that long ago. I think he got the Secret Shiny Servine, but I don't want to scroll up too much. Yeah. But apparently he got the Secret Shiny Servine. I didn't see the stats or anything. Yeah, oh, gotcha. I think I saw that. That's nuts. We could watch that on stream. But it has copyrighted music. I don't know if it got muted or anything. Dude, the Secret Shiny... it's so wild. Single encounter Servine. So nuts. Yeah, we'll see, Mike. Yeah, I think they'll give us until at least June. I hope they don't launch the delayed anniversary of it anytime soon. I'm gonna need some time to recharge. Yeah, I think they'll give us at least until June, dude. I think they're gonna wait a bit, personally. The cake particle is obnoxious. It absolutely is, and I like it. I like the. You're totally right. The like giant cake, the anniversary, drop it on the Pokemon. I think it's dumb. I like it. But yeah, you're not. It is obnoxious, 100%. 20 cake particle effects. I'm a fan, dude. I have a couple of those, I think. 2. Funny equal good, dude. What were those? Those are probably like, what, 50K during the event would be my guess, Fincer. I don't remember the price of those. Yeah, dude. PokeMMO is mostly pretty good about giving us time to recharge. I mean, except for event season, like Halloween, Christmas, Lunar New Year is brutal. What's up, Locke? Had or no shiny. Josh, don't gamble. Don't do it. Prob C was done. I was trying to keep an eye on it, but I don't know where it's at now in chat. I'd have to carefully scroll up. I'll pass. Hi, Pat. I'm shutting with the killing horror with possible level me out to level 100. Is it worth it to just skip the killing, or should I continue? So, hey, Pat. I've been shiny hunting a horde while killing the horde with Zapdos while passively leveling up a Meowth level 100 to sell on the GTL. Is it worth to just skip the killing, or should I continue? Usually, it is inefficient to do that, but if it brings you joy and makes you feel like more satisfied with your hunt, I think it's totally fine to do. Usually, it's more efficient to like just go get the leveling done or whatever. Like, just go like XP train at a high XP yield spot and get it done with as soon as possible, and then go ×5 horde hunt like the actual shiny you want to without killing killing a horde drastically slows down the amount of hordes you can do in an hour. You wouldn't think of it that much, but like it takes you from like, if you do 1,000 hordes an hour without killing, you only do like 400 to 600. Once it's like half or less. It's a drastic amount of less Pokemon you encounter. So you got to keep that. It's going to like at least have your time to hunt or whatever, or double or whatever. I would recommend if you want to, level Meowths for profit, I would either do that on its own, or I would do it while doing your gym rerun in like a extra slot. I wouldn't recommend shiny hunting plus leveling. I think it slows things down way too much. But once again, if it brings you joy, you can also like XP train at spots that you do kind of want to shiny, like Mantine or Piloswine, or good XP spots like that, like Donphan and Dodrio. Dude, here's the Servine. Secret shiny. What? The stats are insane too. Naive, 31 speed, 20 plus special attack. That's actually so good. Secret shiny, single encounter, wild, 5% chance of encounter. That is just Jimmy Bunkle, my man. Wildly, insanely rare, unbelievable, crazy shiny. That's so nuts. Serperior is one of my favorite shiny starters. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of the blue-green, yeah. I love Servine, yeah. I'm a huge fan of Serperior. Is one of the better starter shinies in my opinion. PokeMMO team, what are the benefits? Yes, that's a great question. I do have a video on it. What are the I'll Google it for you to the link. What are the benefits of being in a team PokeMMO? Dude, I think being in a team is ridiculously underrated in PokeMMO. I think it's so important. I think like I think every serious player should be in a team. It's ridiculously good and just fun. Like, it really, really, really brings you so much joy and keeps you interested in the game. It really keeps you around. It's like doing a family in a lot of ways, yeah. If you find the right one, for sure. Yeah, gotcha. Good to know, Curtly. How many roughly Lepos an hour? I'd have to do the math. It should be pretty easy math. It depends on every single raid needs different Pokemon, Phoenix. I have a video for every single raid. I have a video for every single raids 1 through 12. So if you go check out my there should be a link in below my YouTube stream. The Lunar New Year, like the Chinese New Year playlist that has all the videos related to the event in one playlist. YouTube playlists are really, really good and a really powerful way for me to like organize all my content. But I feel like the algorithm doesn't recommend playlists. It's really hard to like get playlists to people, unfortunately. I'm going for MOLTRES, a pseudo. Dude, even for an introvert, teams are incredible. Like I'm largely an introvert. I mean, I stream obviously. I got my extrovert stuff out there. But I love being in a team, even if you're an introvert, just to like see the chat, it's so good. Do you catch MOLTRES? No, I still need MOLTRES, Felipe. What's up, dude? I wouldn't be single encounter hunting in Kanto if I had MOLTRES. Yes, yeah. It's a different game. PokeMMO is a drastically different game when in a team versus not in a team. For sure. I've been in teams, I've been out of teams, I've been in dead teams, I've been in hyperactive teams like Team Mister. They all have different positives and negatives for sure. But I think the best experience, like the peak, will always be, in my opinion, being in an active team. Dude, hell yeah, Choco. Nice, dude. Best way to look for teams? I have a video on that, hilariously. If you look up best ways or how to join a team, PokeMMO. Once again, if you Google most questions, I should have a video on most things. I have a video called the benefits of joining a team, and then I have a video on how to join a team in PokeMMO. I can link it. 24% and it's delicious? Dude, Choco, be careful, dude. Fuck it, you're crazy, man. I love it, dude. About to get crunk. Get crunk, man. Safely crunk. I'm here for it. For the raids instrument, I think raids have been incredible. I don't have like a single critique about raids. I've been thinking about this a fair bit, DJ Rect. He says, what's your opinion on raids? Although these are a little bit easier of a version, you know, intended by the devs, and they'll get harder. I don't have a single critique to make about raids. Like, they're just good. They're just good. They're easy enough where you can beat them solo queue, and Cav has proved that. All of his raid guides have been done through solo queue. You can dumpster them with a 4-man team cooperatively. You can have some tough times. You can fail. You can, you know, come back and get your redemption. The difficulty seems really good, especially for the short amount of time. They've bumped up desirability for PVM Pokemon. They've increased player retention. They've brought up excitement. Raids just seem good. I don't have a single bad thing to say about the implementation of current raids. Yeah, that's. I have nothing. I don't think I have a single critique for raids. I really, really, really like them. And I'm excited to see them be a little more difficult in the future and require... The tough thing is, I hope that raids get more difficult once we have unlimited time to level our Pokemon and stuff. But I also hope that there are multiple ways to beat them. Something that I really don't like, this is a huge problem with the PokeMMO Halloween boss, is like, there's pretty much only one strategy that's like really good for the Halloween boss. Like, there's only one strategy you can use, or one or two that you can. I really like that. Like with raids, they're easy enough yet hard enough where you can yeah, like pumpkin hard mode, like you have to use the one strategy or else you just lose. Like, I really hope that future raids are difficult and challenging, but have lots of solutions that are doable by many players. That's what I'm really hoping for. That's a tough thing to do, man. That's a really tough way to balance it. Dude, fucking congratulations. I showed it off on stream already. Dude, congratulations, dude. I got it from team chat, thankfully, Jimmy. Congrats to you, dude. It's fucking wild. It's just... Superior is one of the better fucking shiny starters. It's so sick, dude. Love to see you get that, man. Congratulations, dude. They've got a little more time. I mean, yeah, well, objective, because like raids right now are like a temporary event-based thing, but raids in the future, you're gonna have years to like, you could, you know, you have infinite time to beat them. So they can make them harder, and that's okay. How does one theorycraft to make a PvE team? I don't know how to, that's like saying, how does one theorycraft to make a wood chair? And it's like, you have a creative mind, you understand woodworking. I mean, I don't know how to answer that. Like, it's kind of like you understand Pokemon, you're very good, you're very knowledgeable of the game, you're very knowledgeable of the raid. I don't understand. End pumpkin boss. I don't understand the question, man. How does one theorycraft make a PvE team? You just do it? Sounds really dumb. I mean, but yeah, you just trial and error. Yeah, the same way you theorycraft literally anything in life. Have knowledge of the topic, test, practice. Pokemon with crazy strats? Yeah, it's the same thing as anything in life, you know? It's, yeah, I don't know what to say besides, yeah. Knowing a lot about Pokemon? Yeah. Practice, time, energy, effort. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Are they using the temporary raids to just test technical stuff for the permanent raid? Yep, you nailed it. It's exactly trivia. That's Exactly what they're doing. Testing difficulty, testing mechanical stuff, seeing if it functions, ironing out bugs, which, like, there were a lot of bugs throughout the event, which, I mean, that's, you know, it's good to catch them now versus when they're permanently added. Shiny Dratini. Wait, is that Team Mister? Did we just get... Hello? The 2 times? Dude, wait. Team Mister is not washed? Actually popping off? Dratini is so good, dude. Congrats, Kira. What the hell? What the hell? Yo, let's go, Kira. Let's go, Jimmy. Kira, Mr. Dratini? Dude, now Joshua, get yourself a shiny Nidorino or something. Nidorino. Joshua, where's your shiny? You're next, okay? Someone in my shiny charm just has to get one. Who's next? Joshua? XRD, Woomy? Someone's gotta get one, okay? Let's keep going. Get in there. Yeah, I need to see a Joshua shiny. When was your last shiny, Joshua? If you don't mind me asking. I'm rooting for a Joshua shiny. 280k in dry, searching for Shrimish and Petalbird. If that's true, I mean, my first advice would just be fucking cry, dude. I would cry my eyes out. I would pray to whatever deities you believe in and ask why you wronged them. 280k dry single encounters is about as bad as it gets. Get help and cry. Yeah. Get help, cry, watch some anime to make you feel strong and power you through it. And just fucking good luck, dude. I don't know what to, that's horrible. Good luck to you, man. Ouch. It actually like made my voice whimper to like read, like, I was like, fuck, dude. 280k single encounters? Holy shit. How much time passes around? That's a great question. This is a great question to help predict how long permanent raids will take to be added. How much time passed from the anniversary event and the actual alpha release system? Was there something non-definitive in between? I think it was around 3 months, if I'm not mistaken. Someone could correct me. Because I think when did the initial anniversary event actually end up coming out? Was it like August, and like they came out in like alphas ended up getting permanently released towards like November, maybe September? It was around 3 months or so. It was decently fast, I would argue, for PokeMMO. I did not, Hummus. I've heard good things. Good luck to you, on your run. Buy Cherish Balls, Gamba Gamba. I'm 1k drawing Ponyta. This sucks. True. Good luck to you, dude. Ugh, yeah. Good luck to you, Locke. That fucking hurts, dude. I don't know what to say besides that sucks, man. Ugh. I'm not quite that dry. I think I'm like 10 or like, I think I'm somewhere between like 8 to 11k dry. I think. I don't know my exact MOLTRES encounters. I think I'm somewhere between like 8 to 11, maybe 8 to 12k dry. I think like 8 to 11. I don't think I'm actually 12k. I think I was around 24 or 26k encounters when I started. So I think I'm around 8 to 11k encounters dry. And or that would be 9k, 24. Yeah, okay. I'm around probably 8 to 11k dry, and like maybe 20 expert lore or legendary lures. Not as dry as you. Not 14k with 30, which is a big difference. Your last was Spinnerack on the alt. Dude, you gotta get. Let's go, Josh. How many? Do you have an encounter counter? I believe in you, Josh. I believe in you. Let's get those. Let's take those encounters up. Albagar Jump Sinnoh. Yo, good call. Thank you, thank you. I got Gloom last Friday. I'm so dry. Please help. True. That always sucks, Mitch. Sorry to hear it, dude. 10 months dry, aware. I'm bored of singles, dude. Yeah, going dry for a legendary is shockingly annoying. How long should I wait for my average flip to sell before lowering the price? You probably wait until it. Well, it depends. If it's a shiny flip, it just depends. There's no like direct answer. If it's actually no. Here, how long should I wait for my average flip to sell before lowering the price of it? And then how about shiny flips? I would measure it in how many times the listing wears out. You should never, I shouldn't say always, never, ever, but like almost never, ever cancel a listing. There is no reason to do it. Just wait. Just be patient. Never cancel a listing. Almost never. Just be patient. Just wait. Sit on it. It's better to just, yeah. So I would say for a shiny flip, if it goes through two or three full listings and it cancels or whatever, I'd probably lower the price. And then for a normal flip, I usually just lower the price after 1 or 2 full listing cycles, but then it depends on the market. Like I say, like right now is like one of the hardest time to be shiny flipping because not many people are buying shiny Pokemon to breed right now because they're making investments. They're spending all their Pokeyen to make more Pokeyen as opposed to just luxuriously spending on a shiny breed, for example. You have to understand the markets and understand when to sell what things. Like right now, shiny flips are bad in my opinion, and 2012 flips are bad. They're really slow right now. I don't recommend touching those right now. What I would do is PVM Pokemon, mediocre comps, level 100s. All of this stuff is really good because people need stuff for the raids and new players want that stuff. So that's a good, understand the market at what time, right? That's incredible though, Steven. That's really fucking good, dude. Yeah, it was a good question, Cheetah. I had to really think about how I want to answer that. That's a good question. We assume it's because we actually already answered this earlier, but obviously it's a good question, SimKiller. We assume it's because they've been actively changing the rate in the back to get it balanced or whatever. Yeah, thank you, Locke. Thank you. That actually helps so much. Yeah, that's just unlucky timing, Mike, and I'm sorry. That just happens with markets, dude. That's just, I'm sorry, man. Unlucky timing. Yeah, for sure, Sen. For sure, dude. PVM Pokemon. Yep, man. That's a good thing. That's a good thing to talk about. I'm probably gonna try to put out videos about like building and creating and collecting PVM Pokemon in preparation for raids. That's genius, honestly. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Please do that. Yeah, I think I have a list of like PVM Pokemon to make. I already put out that video. But I would love to do like one of like showing how I make them, what IVs, what EVs, how much it costs me, like each breed, how I train them, yada yada. I never put a number on it, Flame. I always just stream as long as I want to, man. Sorry, I know it's lame, but yeah, I'd go live every day at noon, and then I just stream for as long as I want to. No set time. Oh, dude. Jolly 31 speed, the shiny Dratini from Kira, dude. Congratulations, that's beautiful. Jolly 30, dude, look at like the IVs you both got. Like, obviously, like a lot of these IVs suck, unfortunately. But 31 speed Jolly is just such a good starting point. That's like, it's still worth it. That's, congrats, dude. That's so sick. That's so cool, dude. I'm so happy to hear that, Kaigon. It's so good, dude. It's so good, man. Yes, yeah, exactly, Rumo. And having the it's gonna be tough to like carry the nature from that breed, but it's worth it. Yeah, someone mentioned it, but that's totally fine. What's up, Bep? I could go shiny check the Alpha Garchomp, I guess, but I don't think it's worth it. What's your opinion on Super EV boosting vitamins? Worth selling right now or keep? It's probably like worth more than ever to sell vitamins, because I'm sure people are willing to like take the shortcut right now to be able to get to raids faster. XP candies, how are like rare candies, for example? Dude, rare candies are up. Like right now is the time to go sell your rare candies, your XP candies. Why can't I type? Hello? Oh my goodness, 4K piece. Vitamins, calcium, you know, whatever. Yeah, right now is probably the best time to sell all that stuff because people are probably willing to pay the price to save time to get to raids faster. Absolutely. Lukey, thank you for 7 months. Let's go, Jimmy, with the secret shiny Servine. I appreciate it, Lukey. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, I used a bunch of my XP candies this event. For sure. It's probably the best time ever to sell them, you know, Sim. I guess that is true. XP candies are getting a bunch more being brought into the game. That is true. But still, yeah, that's so crazy, Bep. That's so good. I've used so many XP candies this event. It kind of hurt, dude. Yeah, it might get even crazier. Like once dude, yeah, once permanent raids are added, Rumel, and the supply isn't as big. That'll be the real XP candy surge. Dude, once raids get added, pretty much every single XP item will probably drastically go up in value. How much are XP charms right now? I might actually pick some of these up now. How much are 100s? 55k? Really? Damn. I'll pick up some 50s. It wouldn't surprise me if these get really expensive in some time. It would not surprise me. Because like once permanent raids are added, everyone's gonna need to all of a sudden level stuff up to like level 100 for the raids, for like the big raids, you know. I'll wait. These might drop a bit. I feel like these seem bought out. I'll sit on those. But yeah, I feel like what about damn mouth? I feel like XP charms, XP candies, rare candies, all that stuff will go up a lot once permanent raids are out. And once the supply is lower for XP, like XP charms are being pulled right now from this event, as well as like XP candies and stuff. I feel like that could be one of the biggest, like short term, like 3 to 6 months investments right now. One of the best ones might be XP. It's all XP items essentially. Yeah, I mean, but still, it's weird that when I understand that Sim Killer, but it's still pretty crazy. Like when like they were 40k or so recently. XP charm 100% were like 40% before the event started. It's weird they would go up. It's pretty obvious someone's buying them up. What's up, Jimmy Run? Meow to you too, dude. Yo, sleep well, Cryptic, and much love to you, man. Thanks for hanging out so long, dude. Is Aggron a good Pokemon? Aggron is a cool Pokemon. Is he a good Pokemon? Unfortunately, no. But he is a based Pokemon. How good is it? I mean, I personally have put like, 7,400 hours into my main account, like around 8,000 hours in total if you include alt accounts into this game. So I think it's very good. I think this game is extremely good. I think it's the best Pokemon game. I started playing PokeMMO in 2013, and I've never gone back to traditional Pokemon since. There's just no reason for me to play other Pokemon games because this is the best. That's a pretty extreme take, obviously. It's not going to be for everyone. I think a real genuine answer is that it's not going to be for everybody. It really, if you're an MMO fan, you're going to love this game to death, and it's going to be your dream game. If you're a Pokemon fan, but you don't like MMOs, it's kind of hit or miss. You may not enjoy the grind of this game. It's a grind, for sure. But I like that. Not everybody does. What's up, Jack? Dude, that's awesome to hear, Team Rocket. I think it's up. Dude, I'm a huge MMO fan. I love MMOs. I've played so many MMOs. PokeMMO is up there as easily one of the best. PokeMMO is my second favorite game of all time. My first favorite game of all time is Old School RuneScape. Old School RuneScape number 1, PokeMMO number 2, Magic the Gathering number 3. Magic the Gathering has been fucking tanking it though, dude. I checked, but I didn't realize how bad it had got. I knew that Magic the Gathering had been doing some like some cash grab collaborations over the past couple years with like Lord of the Rings and stuff and Dungeons and Dragons, and that's, you know, I'm not a fan of that stuff. I think it's super cash grabby, super cringe. I really don't like content that's like, oh, this is cool because you know this other franchise, so it's hashtag relatable. Stuff like that is really cringe to me. Sorry if you enjoy it, that's fine. Sorry if I'm going too hard on it. But I didn't realize they did a fucking Fortnite collaboration. What? Like Magic the Gathering did a Fortnite? How? Why? That's like the least compatible thing ever. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. All these like collaboration sets aggressively cringe me out. They're doing I think Fortnite's fine. I get why people like Fortnite. I think it is a cool game. But Fortnite and Magic, it makes no sense. It makes no fucking sense. It's just a stupid, cringy, obvious cash grab that I hate that people buy because then it tells them to do more. I'm a huge MMO guy and I've never even met into this dick. Met in these dits. What is this joke? This is so obviously met into. Oh, this is actually a game. I've played a lot of MMOs. And I've never heard of Metin 2. That's interesting. It's a cool game. I'll keep it in mind. Yeah, I don't know. I respect. If you like the collabs, I get it. I'm not trying to shit on it too hard. They're doing like a Fallout collab, and that's like really cool. It like almost makes me want to buy it, but it's too cringe, dude. I can't stand the collaborations. I love Magic the Gathering's incredible. It's still ranked 3 for now, but it makes me really sad they've been doing all this. If they ever do a RuneScape Magic the Gathering set, I probably would actually, but that's where I would fold. That sucks, man. A lot of people hate MOLTRES. I think it just doesn't look that good. I think kind of like a fire chicken, and then it's not very good in PvP. It has a not great shiny. One of the weakest legendaries. It makes sense. If you can't understand why, if you like MOLTRES, it's awesome. But yeah, I respect WoW Classic a ton. Yeah, for me, like my favorite games are like number 1 PokeMMO. Or sorry. Number 1 old school RuneScape. Number 2 PokeMMO. Number 3 is Magic the Gathering. Number 4. It's tough. Number 4 and 5 are tough for me. I don't know the order. It's either Skyrim or Dungeon Defenders, and then that other one's in the other slot. 4 and 5 are Dungeon Defenders and Skyrim, but I don't know how to place that. And then I guess number 6 is like Minecraft. And you start going down the list. Number 7 or so is probably SSX Tricky. I mean, that's in there. It's so tough to do a top 10, dude. I think Fallout New Vegas is my top 10. Dungeon Defenders is fucking great. If you don't know, I have a side channel that does I do Dungeon Defenders on. I've loved it's probably the most underrated game of all time in my opinion. Get the fuck out of here, monkey. Dungeon Defenders is a phenomenal game. Dungeon Defenders 1. I never really got into any of I tried, man. I did not like Dungeon Defenders 2. CTR is the best kart racer in my opinion. It's not in my top 10 games of all time. There's only so few games that can go in there. But it is, yeah. SSX Tricky is my favorite. What is this, Fortnite? I mean, Fortnite's probably like, I like Fortnite. I respect Fortnite. I get it. Maybe like top 500, maybe top 300. It's not like Fortnite's not even in my top 100 for sure. I respect it. I get what it's done for the gaming, and for the, I get it. I do get it. I think people meme on Fortnite too much without understanding it is an extremely, you know what? Like if young kids are into a extremely mechanical based shooter that teaches them a lot, it could be worse, man. I think it's a, what is League of Legends? How many video games exist? How many video games exist? An estimated over 5 million. League of Legends is ranked 5,000,001. 5,000,001th on the list. 5,000,001st? Actually the worst. You don't mean that? Come on. No, I actually think that League of Legends is like one of the worst things humans have created. Or at least it became that. I actually like hate, I think I hate League more than anything on the planet. I think I hate League more than like murder. Okay, I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. In a game, in a video game. But I really hate League of Legends. Is the is the point? I really don't like League of Legends. It's easily the worst. Yeah. Huh? I really hate League, dude. I don't do Dungeon Defender streams on maybe at some point, but I don't have time or energy for it, man. That's the only reason. I would love to do like retro pat streams, but it just comes down to time and energy. I already work too much. I need to fucking pull back to spend time with my fiance while we're engaged, you know? 100 hours. Oh, I have easily over 2,000 hours in League. I started playing League back when I think Nami released. I'll never forget when they released two of the most memorable load-in screens for League of Legends for me was Zac. It's crazy to think how Zac released it. Zac is one of the coolest champions in League, and he had one of the coolest load-in screens. And then Jinx. I started playing League in like 2012, 2011. Jinx, dude, when Jinx came out and she had the song on the load-in screen, I would just sit at the load-in screen and listen to it. It was so fucking cool. The Jinx song was so good. And they just stopped caring, and they just yeah. Riot Games was what made you just like League so much? The balancing, the decision, the design, the money, the everything. It's the fan base, the viewer base, the players, the community. Everything about it is horrible. I've never seen a company just give up. I've never seen a company give up more. Like, okay, with Blizzard, right? Like Arcane is incredible. Arcane is fucking beautiful, and I hate. That's how you know it's super good, because I hate Riot with a burning passion, and Arcane is beautiful through and through. Like 9 out of 10 show. Actually incredible. If someone told me it was their favorite show of all time, I'd be like, that's good taste. Yeah. What was I saying? I've never seen a company give up. Blizzard. So I disagree, and I'll explain why. What Blizzard does is Blizzard almost tries too hard, and they end up making every wrong decision possible. And this is, in my opinion, Blizzard is out of touch, and they try too hard, and they somehow end up making every single wrong decision possible and destroying their games consistently. League of Legends, Riot just literally does not care. Riot is like, fuck it, we're gonna release a new champion every month, release 20 skins. Fuck it, we'll charge you $100 for a skin, and you don't even get to use it. You have to actually play the game for 100 hours within the week, and if you don't, you actually don't even get the skin. League of Legends is one of the most. It's a mobile game. League of Legends operates entirely like a mobile game from a monetization standpoint. It's ridiculous. What's up, Sam? Joining during another League of Legends rant, the most hated game in the universe. What's up, dude? How you doing today? What's up? I haven't seen the Cyberpunk anime. Yeah, like I'm happy to hear that, Daltoff. Like I feel like Blizzard tries too much, and they fuck up and make and they're out of touch, and they just make all the wrong decisions. I feel like Riot does not care. They're like, fuck it, pump out skins, pump out champions. We literally don't. If it's broken day one, it will sell more. Like they don't give a fuck about balance. Aside from like pro play. It is never. Don't play. What happens is League of Legends just ends up being like the go-to social activity for a lot of friend groups, but I try to really encourage those people to just switch to a different game. Yeah. Most people always say they only play League to spend time with friends. It just becomes that, which I get. It's a free-to-play game. It's really easy to run. I recommend just trying to jump into. League is one of the best games for disassociating. If you're like in a really shitty, like a horrible spot in life, and you want to turn off your brain and disassociate, League is so good at that. For whatever reason, they figured out like the disassociating code. But it's so unhealthy, and you shouldn't be. You shouldn't be trying to disassociate every day. You shouldn't be trying to disassociation has become this like cute little trend where I feel like you should only be disassociating if like you went through an extremely traumatic event and you're trying to like let time pass so you don't actually like hurt yourself or like have some severe pain. It's okay to like disassociate for like a bit after a traumatic event, but you shouldn't be disassociating once a month or some shit. That's pretty, or like once every, I don't know, it's pretty extreme. Maybe once a month is fine. Like I feel like there's so many people who just like go to work 9 to 5 and then disassociate playing League from like 5 to 10 and then go to bed and do it all over again. And it just seems so sad. It just seems so sad. I actually lost friends playing League, yeah. Based. But I quit, yeah, fair. Wait, did you actually, Rainer? Wait, hell yeah. Hello, what's up, Skia? Yeah, I always say League like takes the best people and turns them into the worst. If you care about anything, you will hate League of Legends. I don't like, it's just, I feel like League just fuels depression and just cycle. I really think League is really bad. Yeah. God damn it, Jimmy Run. I don't know. Sort of like I know, right? If you're a person who you play League of Legends and you log off and you think to myself, you know what, I had a fun time, that was worth it, then I'm happy for you and I want people to enjoy League. That's a good thing. But I feel like the problem is everybody who plays League hates League. Everybody who plays League hates, like, you log off and you're like, fuck, I shouldn't have done that. It's just like, yeah. And I get it. I've been there. That's been me. I super get it. Top of most hated disappointing games. Oh, this is a good list. Albion Online was a big disappointment at the time. TFT, SSX 2012. Those 3 off the bat. What else? It's a great question. Tony Hawk Pro Skater HD was like, whatever. One more. Post League Clarity. League is a toxic relationship. Yeah, 100%. What's one more game that I was disappointed by? At the time, Dead Island, but I actually do like it a lot more as it's aged. But at the time, I really was. I don't know what I was. I just don't like zombie stuff usually, but I like Dead Island a lot more nowadays. I did a video on Dead Island on my side channel. Yeah. But when it came out, I was not into Dead Island. Overwatch 2? Fuck. To be fair, I don't know. I'm like not a negative person. I feel like usually I have the optimistic, positive lens. Like when a new game is coming out, I'm like, you know what? Let's go. I hope it's good. I bet it's gonna be good. Oh, blah. When Overwatch 2 was coming out and they announced 5v5, I was like, I don't think this is gonna be good, guys. I'm never the and it's easier to be the negative naysayer, which is why I don't like to be that. I'm usually not, I feel like. So I hated to be in that group, but that was one of the few times where I was like, ended up being correct, and I'm sad that I was. I don't think 5v5 fits the Overwatch formula. I feel like 6v6 is what makes it unique and original. Yeah, Overwatch 1 was 6v6. It was 2 tanks, 2 support, 2 DPS. I've played a handful of Final Fantasy games for like a couple hours. I've never completed one. I really liked the story in Final Fantasy. Was it 13 with like lightning or whatever? But I never finished it. I got stuck. And it was very linear, and that was why everybody hated it, because it was so linear. It was stupidly linear. It was so annoying. It was boring to play, but like actually a good story. But yeah, I mean, I played during... I was a Lucio player during GOATs, and I liked that, because as a Lucio player during GOATs, you got it, like, if you bopped a tank off the map, like, your team just won the fight, and it was like... You could do so much. The speed boosts, the group, like when your whole team is grouped as 6, like almost all the time, and you can be there to provide a shit ton of value, or scatter off for a second to like try to distract the healers, or like, dude, Lucio during I loved Lucio during GOATs. I liked playing Lucio during GOATs, but everybody fucking hated it, which I understand. But I liked playing Lucio. I played Lucio Zen, like, during GOATs, which was like good for me. Like, I was yeah. I liked GOATs. GOATs, like, one of my hottest gaming takes is that I liked GOATs. Because it was like, Playing goats felt like chess. It was so strategic, and like every little like positioning and like if you had a player like overstep over the Ryan shield, like it mattered. It mattered so much. Like, oh dude, like I really liked goats because it was so strategic and so fun and so team based. But it was so piss boring to watch for like Overwatch League. I get it, and like there's no fucking nano blades. There's no, you know, big imagine like trying to McCree ult or soldier ult during goats, like ZZZ, like Hong Shu, like dude, I get it. I get why. I get it, dude. Playing goats at high elo felt really fun and really strategic and really intense, but watching it was boring as fucking shit. Yeah, dude, for sure. Lucio is easily one of the highest skill heroes. I love Lucio. He's incredible. Yes. Oh my god, that's so fair. Epic frags. Yeah. You could note, dude. That's why I liked goats, because the difference of someone who was just locking in Lucio to speed boost to AFK and speed boost their team versus a good Lucio who knew when to like go in and out and when to flank and when to be with their team, and like dude, that like decided so many games. Like my win rate was good with goats because I was like a good Lucio player, and like you had so much impact on the game. Whereas like I feel like now supports and like, well, that's because supports are really good right now actually in Overwatch, but like it felt for a while like with 5v5 like it just felt like shit. Like it was so skirmishy. I feel like with 5v5 the game became like Call of Duty versus like Overwatch. It became less team based. I just don't care about that. I don't like that. I was a McCree main. My worst heroes are easily McCree, Soldier, all those like hit stand DPS I'm horrible at. It's not really Clark. I've been so busy, dude. I probably should just drop it. It's pretty much done, but I don't want to drop it, and like I'll try to I want to iron it out a bit more. I want to iron it out, clean it up after event season. I have so many things to work on is the meme though. There's always more to do. That's one that should take higher priority though, for sure. 5v5 open queue, 1 4 DPS, 1 mercy. That sounds like hell. Dude, I will say, dude, I know a lot of casual players hated roll queue. Roll queue, in my opinion, was easily the best update that ever came to Overwatch. It was so fucking... I think it's cool to have open queue as an option. I'm glad they brought it back as an option. But damn, dude. Yo, you're everything, Bale. You redeemed a Twitch price check 8 minutes ago. Did you want that? Sorry if I... Oh, you gotta yell at me in chat if I missed that, dude. Did you mean to do that? Rapid spend shiny Tenta with... Oh, I see. Oh my god. Are you actually... Do you actually have a rapid spend shiny Tenta? Is that real? You're everything, Bagel? I hated Zarya, but it's because I was a dog shit. Zarya is like one of the most non-Patrouski characters. She's like just slow and consistent, and I hated it. Ugh. I was not... Zarya, like, I feel like learning Zarya was like the sign of a good Overwatch player. I feel like every good Overwatch player should actually learn Zarya. I feel like she teaches you so much about just the fundamentals of the game. Every good player I knew like was a very good Zarya player. I hated it. I sucked at Zarya. I hated it. I tried to learn for a bit because she's, yeah, very fundamental. I respect the Genji one trick, dude. I was a Lucio one trick in ranked, but then in quick play I always played DPS Doomfist or Genji. I miss DPS Doom. I hate tank Doom. Also, okay, I'm gonna drop the hottest take of all time. If you didn't like DPS Doom, you were probably just bad. Like, I'm sorry. Or you played with your game muted. DPS Doom was one of the most, like... I get it. He was frustrating to play against in some instances, but he was one of the most easily fucking counterable heroes of all time. He was, for those who don't know, he was the loudest hero in the entire game. You can hear him charging a rocket punch from like half the map away. If you play with your sound off, I mean, that's on, like, I don't know what the fuck, like, that's on you, dog. Like, DPS Doom was easily, like, there was a reason why even at DPS Doom's peak, the best DPS Doom players in the world would be like stuck at fucking Masters. They like couldn't get to GM, let alone top 500 because the champion was so like not good. I loved DPS Doom. Also, so high still. Yes, I fucking loved Doom, dude. Oh my god, it's so sad. I wish I would have kept. I never kept like Doom footage. I wish I would have kept it because I didn't realize that they would just make him a tank one day. You know. That's. I wish I would have kept my plays. All right, there is the shiny charm over with, fellas. Thank you to everyone who joined. Unfortunately, no MOLTRES, no shiny. Cherish balls popped. Legendary lores popped. Still nothing. What are you gonna do? You just keep hunting. What'd I miss? Dude, I'm the opposite. I mean, it makes total sense, Bep. As an Overwatch player, CS:GO makes my brain explode. I actually just like can't. Like Overwatch feels like fast-paced, like turbo movement. Like you have to like ride walls while fucking headshotting at the same time and fucking aerial blah blah. CS:GO is like slowly crouch and then it's like jolt at like fucking 200 milliseconds to like headshots. Like CS:GO feels very slow paced for the most part, but then you have to like fucking have it's all reaction speed. It feels like to me, and obviously a lot of strategy. I was dog shit. I don't like in games like CS:GO and Valorant how you have to stop moving to like shoot well. I hate that. I don't like that at all. I really like games where you're supposed to like shoot on the go. Way more. I think it's really more interesting. I am dog shit. Yeah, and some people love that. I'm dog shit at CS:GO and Valorant. I'm horrible at those types of games. That type of shooter. I appreciate it. Yeah, you help out a lot with that, LG. Yeah, maybe that's why, Vincer. Maybe COD just ruined our brains. Yeah, CS:GO is like all flicks and like, which I like is, I don't know, but I don't like not moving. I don't like staying still, even in games. IRL end in game. I hate it. Hate it. Alrighty though, fellas, I was gonna say tons of progress today, but all we did was run back and forth in grass for 4 hours. But anyways, thank you guys so much for watching today's episode. Hopefully it was still entertaining, although all we did was run back and forth in grass. Like the video if it was entertaining, if it was enjoyable, if it was fun, if it taught you something. Dislike if not, that's totally okay. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos. Follow the Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's linked down below for help with the event and just tons of information and up-to-date information on my content. And then if you want to go above and beyond, if my content has helped you out enough to warrant it, or just entertained you enough in the background while you grind, YouTube memberships, Twitch primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo donations go an extremely long way and allow me to stay here making content. Thank you guys for watching. Have a great day. I will see you all later. Peace, Reno. We're gonna raid someone on Twitch Reno as well. I always say that the best way to spread Twitch cheer is spamming smiley faces in a raid for all to hear, okay? That's the line. That's the bit. Let's go ahead and raid someone. And spam those smiley faces. Who are we raiding? Who's live? Who is a good memer? A good memer that is live. We might do a RuneScape raid. Dude, this guy's awesome. We'll do a RuneScape raid. This guy is one of the most wholesome fucking guys in the world. Check him out. RuneScape Memerino. Apologies, but I mean, it's a RuneScape and PokeMMO are very comparable. If you like PokeMMO and you haven't played RuneScape, you'll probably like RuneScape, and then vice versa. So check him out. He's awesome. He's wholesome. He's a sweet guy. Spam smiley faces. He deserves it. Have a great day. See you guys later. Peace.